Hello and welcome, guys. Another day, another paint job, another paint and chill. Thanks everyone for joining again on this relaxed, really nice Thursday evening or night, nearly. No, evening is right, yeah. A falsifier. Who else is on? Let me see. Boss Beast, my man, the man with the plan. Yeah, Dennis Frogman, I already saw Boss Beast on your Instagram. Really cool looking already, really great. Getting me hyped up to paint mine. Yeah, awesome. Guys. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you need to have a good talk with your addiction, yeah, with your therapist. I'm here for you. Yeah, feel free to talk with me. How you guys doing? How was your day? Everything fine? Everything easy peasy schmeezy? Today here was, they predicted kind of rather mild weather with 18 degrees, but it turned out really hot. Went out for haircut today, yeah. I look again like a human, yeah? Not like Ziki out of the wild. Yeah, so yeah, was a little bit out. Besides that, Falsifier, yeah, you already noticed with the channel points. Finally, But I did not manage to set up the emotes and stuff. But this I will do later after the stream. Yeah, I wanted to check out yesterday late, but I rather wanted to finish up with some orders to get them done. And I'm done. Yeah, I appreciate everyone ordering. Cheers. Yeah, speaking of cheers, I have today again some little helper, energy helper, without sugar. Yeah, but please, yeah, all good. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wish I had another hour to prepare things more better, but it is what it is. At least I ate without rushing so much. This is good. Yeah. So I'm super excited about this model. Yeah, I have this Land Cruiser model already glued up and primed, maybe over a year. Yeah, but you know how it is. Difficult to find the time, the right time. But it was good because it was waiting, so we can paint it together. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Day is great. Yeah, super awesome. A little bit tired, but it's okay. That's why I have a little helper here. What are you guys drinking today? Any wheat beverage? I was actually thinking in getting a beer, alcohol-free beer today. Yeah, but kind of forgot the hassle in the supermarket. Yeah. Yeah, man, excited. But please, your PMC dude with the orange cap looks amazing. I was just thinking about maybe today to wear an orange shirt. Usually that's my orange day home shirt. But I thought, nah, I have to stay on brand with Olive. So maybe next time. Yeah. Or then, yes. Yeah, phosphor with the water, my man. Yeah, very good. I have also my backup lemonade, a little cup, as usual. Yeah, I'm super addicted with fresh lime. Now they're all over in the supermarket. It's in season, and they are often on offer, like for €1.30 for 4 limes, which equals 4 liter of my lemonade. Perfect. Yeah. So. What's for you painting today, or today not? Just hanging out. How was work? Was Beast? How was holiday? How are the holidays? You did a lot of research for the Frogman, Boss Beast. Colors are a bit mixed here and there. Yeah, I'd only remember one picture now out of my head, but I think the colors you chose, they look really pretty spot on, yeah? Got me really hyped, inspired to get mine based and primed, yeah. But I have so many primed, so I should maybe go through with the stuff I have ready. Yeah, yeah, man, a lime is awesome, yeah, it's really good. Very great for getting a little electrolytes, I think, yeah. But tastes good, yeah. Lemon, lime, always great. Nice. Yeah. I have a little bit of a muscle ache here in my shoulder. Because yesterday we were doing a little house renovation. Long overdue. We are plastering the walls in the staircase with like rough plaster. And yesterday we managed to get some time to do it. Nearly finished. I would say like 2/3 is done. But like, you know, having this metal, I don't know what's it called in English. Translating. Like this are the interesting words. Hand seller? Oh, it doesn't make sense. Google is only giving me stuff. It's like a metal piece where you put the plus on so you can put it on the wall. Yeah, and this is like really high walls on the stairs. So yeah, it was exhausting. It was good, felt really good. A little workout, but yeah, I have a little muscle ache here in my shoulders. Yeah. But Peace Holiday is busy so far. Still smoking with your weak ass brain. Yeah, man, the time will come, yeah. Take your time, don't stress about it. That's good, yeah. Busy so far, yeah, it's usually when you have the day off, then you have time to do this, and this, and this. Yeah, then yeah, it goes fast by. Buzz for just hanging out. Painted Tuesday and Wednesday, nice, man. Cool, yeah, awesome. Your whole paint rack is at my painting group's friend house. Tomorrow resume painting. That sounds cool, yeah. You got a little gang up with them, with a group you can paint with. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember we did a few sessions together painting with my game group, and this was really fun. Yeah, just chatting, and everyone does stuff, or we listen to some audiobook, audio play, you know, some Cthulhu stories, really cool. Yeah, this was amazing. And we used to do on the Discords already over a year ago. Wednesday was usually our paint meeting, yeah, same time, like I do the stream right now. But yeah, it kind of died down. People are busy, or sometimes, if I don't know, I don't want to say that I'm the initiator, but if I didn't show up, then usually other people tended not to show up. So it's like always one person needs to start it, then the others will come. And yeah. You're heretics, they just paint fantasy, like I mentioned. Yeah, I remember. But it's okay, it's a good start, yeah. We have a plan already for your friends. Yeah, we'll do it with the Gaslands stuff, maybe. Yeah. Sounds good. I'm super hyped to get painting. Actually, Baspista, I wrote you, I think yesterday, I wanted to finish one of the miniatures up I started. But yeah, I was busy until, I don't know, maybe 6 in the morning or something, yeah. Don't tell the wife. But yeah, got a lot of stuff done, which is good. Yeah, still lots to do, as usual, but that's great. As long as we are busy, everything will work great. So, let's head over and check out a little references. Where is it? Here is it. I actually need to make the screen smaller. Ah, this works actually pretty good. So I have a little bit more views on my buttons. Yeah. So, let me turn over here a little bit. We are painting today the Land Cruiser with, oh, it's actually in German. That's a good indicator to edit the page. Yeah, with the multi-launch rocket system. Yeah, I still have the old renders, the dark ones. Actually, we'll update this maybe later even. We have here really cool rocket launcher system with some shots fired and some still closed, something which is really cool. Yeah, with the open hatch, which is really amazing. In terms of like how it looks, yeah, looks pretty great. And yeah, it's simple, easy to build. You can actually, I don't know if I glued mine on. I think I glued mine on. But you could also leave it open, then you can turn it. But like for playing sense in 28mm doesn't make sense. I added a little bit more crates in this set. Originally, when I'm not sure if you buy the STL from Miska miniatures, it doesn't include. This is from some other set, but I added this one because I thought it adds to the to the loadout, which I also glued on, which you can see in a moment. And yeah, but super excited. Yeah, really cool, great. Yeah, as I wrote here, perfect for rebel, insurgents, militia, or even third world police and armies. Yeah, like all your Middle Eastern and Africa stuff. Yeah, that's really nice. That's a really cool one. Yeah. It's also the newer model of the Land Cruiser. I don't know the numbers right. J something. I cannot remember. But yeah, it's the newer one. So when we're looking at our references, yeah, the ads. You mean in the stream? Let me actually check. If they activated it automatically, this would be kind of ass. Let me check. Did you just got an ad? I don't want any ads in my stream. Let me check. Ads. Actually, no ads activated here. Yeah, ads not scheduled, not enabled. I don't have any ads enabled. Yeah, weird. Maybe it's from Twitch themselves. Would be sucky. Yeah, sorry for that. I will investigate, but I just checked and I have nothing enabled. Damn, monetization. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out later. But this would suck. Yeah, sorry, man. They do it automatically, okay. Yeah, it could be. I remember, I know that I joined some streams, but I actually have not really... Yeah, I know when I join a stream, then they show ads. Sometimes it's true, but I don't know if the person has it activated or not. Yeah, but this would be lame because I have nothing activated. Yeah, but I will look, check it in the VODs if it shows. Then we will actually need it, but it should actually inform me because then I kind of would need to stop talking when the ads come, right? But yeah, back on topic. But I will check this out. Yeah, back on topic. I have not really found much. I think I found one which has this specific one. There are various pictures, but I'm not finding my folder where I have all the reference. So I just grabbed fresh ones. It's this rocket system. This is pretty interesting because they have like an aluminium plate over the back of the vehicle, and then all the rockets and parts in the bottom. That's actually pretty cool. Definitely more sophisticated than what we have. But yeah, here we see it firing. Pretty sick. Kind of interesting how they aim. I'm not really sure if there's any dials with it, but probably very old school. But yeah, I just pulled up some pictures to have some rough painting reference. I have no idea actually how I want to paint it. I have a lot of ideas, but we have to decide on one. Yeah, that's the problem. So since we're having a newer Land Cruiser, which we're also seeing here on this picture, I'm maybe inclined to do a little bit of swapping of the, like a door in a different color or something. I do like this more dirty look. So what they usually do is they just add water to dirt. Yeah. First of all, you're crazy, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate for the Prime sub. Thank you, man. Thanks a bunch. Yeah. By the way, I saw that the first 10 people who subbed on Twitch, you can give them like a founder's badge, yeah, to stand out a little bit. That's really cool. Yeah, that's something I want to do. But man, thanks, appreciate it. Very honored. The first sub, yeah. Thank you, man. Cool. Crazy. You see, starting a little bit streaming now already so far. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, what they do is they just get like dirt. Like sand or dirt, they throw in some water and then they use big, like not brushes, what's called, my brain, Besen. My head, sometimes. It's so easy. A broom, yeah, they just take a broom and then they, yeah, thank you. Kalbsack, man, thanks you. Thanks for the Prime. Thanks, guys. Too much. No, I appreciate really. Yeah, hopefully we will hear this little song a lot. But yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so they add like a little water in the dirt, and then they just take the broom and then they swipe the dirty water on the vehicle. And since it's so dry, it dries on the car, and then they have like a really easy and fast and very on color camouflage. That's why it always looks like this rough. So no, it's no glue and no PVA. It's literally just dirt. And since it nearly never or rarely rains, this sticks really long, and then it can just reapply it. But here we see they got a different hood color, so maybe it got swapped out already. Here we also see all this dirt, some, I have no idea, some graffiti stuff, some decals from the vehicle itself. So this is no Land Cruiser, this is a Daihatsu or something, really not sure. Could be a Nissan even. Usually white. White is a very common color in thing. Yeah, Bus Beast with the cucumber. Yeah. Cucumber gang. Yeah, is that wrong? Yeah. And definitely the cucumber as an emoji thing. Yeah. And yeah, so cars in the Middle East, they're usually white because of the sun. It's the cars don't get hot, and we all know white and red are like the cheapest colors if you buy a new car. So it's very common. Hard contrary, black, but this seems like they spray painted it. This looks like, ooh, actually no idea. Could be also some, nah, no idea, cannot even decipher it. But yeah, we got black with some red dots for some rough camouflage ideas. I think it's a bit rough. This one we just saw earlier, just straight from the factory. Which is kind of like the base color I've painted with the desert stuff. Yeah, this is a pretty cool one, but this is the older Land Cruiser, so with the old front. They lost the mirror blinker here, turn signal. But it's pretty simple, just brown and the basic paint color. It is pretty cool. Some fancy camouflage with your hashtags, which looks like hashtags, and some was it 8-pointed, 7-pointed stars, green with some black crosses. So yeah, this is kind of funny, but maybe too similar what we did the other day with the PTR, if you guys remember. Yeah, here we have another one. He got even the double bang, yeah. Double action. And yeah, it's one I don't know, from some video game which I found also. Another basic beige color. Here we have some, it's kind of like hard to see, but you see some just red and brown, not red, green and brown sponging, yeah. So we could do the sponging 1,000 subs pickle review. Yeah, but on OnlyFans, on only brushes. Yeah. That Bus Beast. Yeah. Do you want to see it? Really, I'm kind of asking. Yeah, I doubt anyone. What we can paint the pickle. Yeah? Actually, it would be funny. Yeah, so this is pretty simple, pretty cool. So like kind of like ambush camo from World War II, from the Germans, sorta. Would be a funny, easy technique. Looks very uniform. So again, we have to think about how we wanna have this vehicle being looking. Like for what factions? If we painted more camouflage, more uniform, it could be more for like more better financially backed forces, like rebels, militia, even government forces, as we saw just earlier. Like this here is definitely more government forces, I guess. Not 100%, but I'm pretty yeah, thinking it would be. But if we want a little bit more rebel style, yeah, that's this one. That's actually also a model kit. I I think probably 148 scale or something. Looks really great, yeah, really great. And I really like the multi-color, so they kind of took like two vehicles and mashed them together. Also the older Land Cruiser, as we can see in the front. So I'm kind of like really think having a different back color and a different cabin color and maybe a third different door color, one of the doors, could be interesting for some more really militia rebel style looking. Then we can maybe Google some funny words which are not religious and not insulting, and then paint some Arabic stuff on it. That's usually what I do. I don't like to use some real factions or anything which is kind of religious, because I don't want to have real life stuff in my games. So we can, I don't know, usually actually we can just do it for shiz and giggles. So I go English and then I go, for example, Arabic, and then we type in clean up gang, for example. Yeah, actually long range clean up. Yeah, so we have here some Arabic words, and then we can decide if we want to paint this on. Yeah, so it looks thematic, but it's maybe yeah, not insulting in any way or whatever. So just a rough idea right off the bat. But I like this a lot. And this is also cool, pretty cool. Yeah, looks like some alien shapes here. I don't know, but also we have this basic color, so could work pretty good. But yeah, you see again we have here more like government forces. Looks like Egypt maybe. Yeah, could be Egypt, Syria, not sure. I think it's Egypt, maybe. And yeah, here we have another one, more nicer painted up. It's probably the same guy, actually. I'm just not noticing. So yeah, lots of ideas, lots of options. I think with this one, because this will be like an objective for our cool special forces guy or PMCs. So if we have a non-government force, yeah, like more rebels, will be easier to do. And then if we make it, you know, a little bit more rugged, then we can use it for various forces, for Africa, for Middle East. Because yeah, maybe we add some colors to it, like a flag. Yeah, maybe some, I don't know, blue, green, orange, I don't know, something like this. I mean, green is a very common color in Islamic stuff, but then we are again going into the direction of religious stuff. Yeah, so I don't know. But green is also color of pickles, so yeah, maybe the pickle militia. Yeah, so lots of ideas. I'm inclined taking this as main inspiration, and then we can kind of like pick the color ourselves. But the time is fitting, so I'm really happy we're managing I'm managing the time frames. Yeah, 10-15 minutes chatting and then 15 minutes talking. Now it's 9, so it's perfect. Let's head over to the painting desk. And I did not prepare the buttons. Yeah, Cucumber Militia. Actually, I have a name already. I want to do a sticker, which is the Gherkin Gorilla. S in small pickle. Yeah, but let's head over. Yes, here we are. Oh, actually, I didn't uncover this camera yet. Here we go. Wait for the focus. Yeah, it's the focus. Are we good? Are we good? I think we are good. Let me adjust all the chat, all the buttons. Another drink. Big one. Good one. So, let's have a look here. So yeah, this thing is, yeah, it must be a really long time. I've seen and moved it a lot around, a lot of times. Here you can also see how I glued on the boxes and the shells. Yeah, so it looks a little bit diorama style. Yeah, we also have a spare wheel. I'm actually not sure if this was displayed there, which you can, usually it's glued on here or either on the other side. Yeah, I glued it on this side on. Just adds a little bit. And yeah, it's like really cool. I like scene, great for setting up a scene. So yeah, Miska miniatures, by the way. And here you can see again like the ones which are shots and the one which are closed. So this looks really nice. I am inclined. So luckily we painted, primed it with a bright color. This means we don't have to do many overcoats. I mean, obviously the first thing we're gonna do is the wheels. Using our classic smoke black or necromancer cloak or I think German grey or black grey if you have. Yeah, and this is our wheels color. I like the necromancer cloak or this one right now, the smoke black, the most. So we have our wheel color down. So let's look at this guy. So I think if we paint the cabin white, then we give the passenger door, painting it red, and maybe paint the back part also red. So like that we have the same idea, that they took two vehicles and kind of repaired them, put them together. I think this would be maybe good. And red and white is like very loud colors, very nice contrasting colors. Especially if we're gonna add black windows, black wheels. Yeah, I think. It also has a little bit flair of, you know, like Egyptian, Syrian flags. Then we can add some black writing on the doors, maybe something which I can write, not such a long sentence. We could, if we want, even add different fender. Maybe not even the same color, but a completely different color, like black one, for example. We can use our hull red. You remember this hull red? Oh, we have this hull red, I think, as well. Which is like this rust primer color when you usually buy a new part. Usually today I think they're all like black primed, at least in my memories. But if you repair something, then usually you prime it in this anti-rust primer, and then you put your color over you want to do. So we could put just a rust primer and maybe add a little bit rust, just to give it a little bit more variation, yeah. So it could be then really nice for some rugged militia. Sorry. One thing we can consider, if we're gonna paint Arabic writing on it, then obviously it will fit mostly more for Middle East stuff. But we can also use it for like Central Africa, North Africa. Like, yeah, like where Boko Haram, for example, is doing their stuff. All the insurrections and insurgency and so on. Yeah, alternatively, we could paint on just a symbol, like a star, which is really boring, but this would be a basic idea. So, but this we can check in the end. But this would be literally on the fly. I have not really thought about it. We can also decide if we paint the boxes green, which I think would be good. Yeah, like military green, military boxes. The shells, I think, are just grayish. Yeah. Kyle V, thanks for the sub over at the Red channel, over YouTube. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And welcome to the show. Yeah. Yeah, and Stooge as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the sub. And yeah, welcome also to a little painting excursion here. Paint and chill. Yeah, and that's all what's about. Just hanging out with the guys, painting a little bit. So yeah, military green boxes, gray rockets, dark gray stuff, and maybe we can all paint this in a metal color, yeah, and then maybe also add a little bit rust. They use probably not. They don't treat the metal framing. They weld together here with any anti-rust properties or paint. I think this would be one stuff. So another thing we can do is like add in the front, like we saw in the other picture, some like grime from the rockets, you know, from the fumes to make it dirty, and the same on the back. So we can actually, like on the top here, we can later add some sponging of some rather maybe waterly diluted black on both sides. So like if they're shooting either this side or this side, that like all the dirt from the rocket accumulates, or like when the paint gets hot from the rocket stuff, that the paint is crackled up or so on. So it's like unnecessary details, but I think this will elevate it a little bit more up. So yeah, let's get straight into it. We will use our bigger brush. I have no idea, but this brush is pretty cool. I will just start with the wheels. Super easy. If you're smart and you have time. Bullet holes. It's actually a good idea. I don't know. I mean, this will be rather far back, not right up in the action. But we could actually do bullet holes in the window, yeah, in the main windshield, just to have some on. For bullet holes, I need my drill. Hold on a second. I will look where the drill is, and then I'll show you how I do bullet holes. And I actually show you one other model I have done for a little reference. It's a good idea, yeah. That's pretty cool. Hold on a second. Let's put him back so you can look at him. And I will be in 1 minute back. We are back so fast. Yeah, I have here my little pin vise, it's actually called. I have this in this jar from pickles. Yeah, actually it's pickle, but diced pickles for burgers. Yeah, so the pickle story is deeper than we want. Yeah. No, but please know I don't have any Citadel Morton Earth that makes small crackles. Yeah, but this would be actually a really good idea for the paint. We will just paint it on. Yeah, we can maybe, if we paint it really thick on without drying, without diluting the paint, and we can maybe rub some off, yeah, for some fake effect. But yeah, pickle jar. I have my pin vise. This is something I really suggest if you find it. I bought this maybe on, I have no idea, AliExpress or no idea, super cheap. You have a bunch of drills, various sizes. Use this a lot. Yeah, I have the biggest size for, I don't remember what I drilled last time. But here a little reference. So here I have a vehicle which sadly had a cavity in the window area and in the what's it called, in the hood. Yeah. So if you resin print and the models have cavities, so like an closed air pocket, the resin will not cure, and what happens is it kind of reacts while the outside gets cured. So over time, what can happen is that it explodes. Not like explodes literally, but it cracks violently, which you can see here. Cracks really hard. The window cracked really hard, and then all the liquid resin weeps out. It's terrible. So I really, usually I would say 90% I check all the files, but sometimes if I'm too excited to print something, I forget to check. Yeah, and then this is kind of, it sucks if you have painted on. So luckily I had those only primed, and this happened. So what I did was just cured and cleaned it out and then cured it. And since it looked like a crashed one, I thought, okay, I rip off the wheels. This is from Spectre Miniatures, by the way. Rip off the wheels and kind of paint it on like a little bit turned. I sanded them down so it looks like deflated tires, which is pretty cool. And since the window was so fucked up, I just took the pinwise and I did like a lot of holes I drilled. Yeah, lots of holes. Too many maybe. But it's pretty cool. Even here you can see. You have a little literally hole you can look through. So this is like completely shot up, and I just painted on the broken glass. Yeah, rip whoever drove the thing. Yeah, he's definitely not with us anymore. Yeah, even here in the front, something. This was a lot of fun. It was a cool project, and this is one thing. If you have something which breaks or doesn't print how you want, you can always, with more effort, turn it into a really cool terrain piece or something like this. Yeah, so this we could do. Let me actually check. But this is something we would need to do in advance before we start painting. So I will just check which drill I took. Yeah, it was this one. So pinwise easy, like a drill. You have your, I've forgotten what it's called. Make it on. The cool thing is like this back parts moves, so you can put on pressure where you're drilling, and then turn with the hand. So really easy, really good. Works great, especially for this stuff. Pinwise, because usually people do drill holes in the feet and then add a little metal rod or wooden rod or whatever, so that you can pin it on the base if it's like usually like a figure which is sprinting and you have one leg in the air. This helps to give a little bit more stabilization. Do I have any? But we have also what, for example, Comet Octopus does. He does little flat, like skate under the leg, which helps also extremely with proper adhesion to the figures. I personally prefer miniatures which have both feet on the ground. Definitely nicer. But this helps a lot, so just a little added context. So we can drill. So this is the driver will be on the left side, I think, with the, yeah, no, actually doesn't matter. I think the snorkel is always on the right side because the engine doesn't change. So the air filter is on this side. But let's assume he's left-hand driving. So I would say we drill holes on the, I don't know, let's just drill some holes, or we don't need to overthink it. So let's look that we hold it, that we don't break off the mirrors or anything else. It's the most important part. And then we just hold it on, and then we just drill with the hand a few times. We don't need to drill through. Yeah, you see, I can hold the pressure here really good, and then I can just turn it. And the only thing I need is just a little hole. Yeah, that's more than enough. So just we have a little indentation, as you can see, to help this out. Maybe a tiny little bit deeper. So let's do one hole here. One here. And this is great to just give a little bit more character to a model. So this is a good idea, yeah, thanks, Fire. Can show it something different. So try not to make any, you know, I would not put now one here, then we have a perfect triangle. So let's put one here. Always try to avoid any shapes, because this is what our brain wants to see. Let's do another one here. Let's do 5 holes, just for measures. Also, if you're prepping resin, and now this are rather big pieces which fall off. But if you're sanding resin parts, make sure you do it outside. Wear a face mask so you don't breathe in this dust, which is not so healthy. Which generally, if you're sanding something, the dust is not so good for you. So, and then maybe we have a flyer, you know, like bam bam bam, and then one went even, yeah, here in the lower corner on the driver's side. Then later, if we paint the window, we can do a little of those white circles. And then we have a little added benefit. So if we want, we could drill the backside where they fly out. But usually, if bullets enter the window, the breaking of the bullet, thanks Montana, official Montana, I appreciate it. Subscribe and welcome to the show. Yeah, thanks, man. And usually when a bullet hits the window, then it gets immediately deflected. So this is not, people cannot calculate where it goes. That's also when you're inside a vehicle. Usually a method is you shoot in the window, so you have a hole, and then you stick your gun through, and then you shoot at a target if you have a rifle, for example. That's at least what they say with special forces and so on. But however, so we would not have a straight trajectory that the bullet would come out here, so we don't need to do it. So this door is replaced, so this will probably have no broken window, and this is probably not broken, so we just have a few ones. So yeah, super easy. The rest is the painting magic. That's probably because yesterday I was plastering the walls. There's a saying in Germany, at least, if you do any interior works with walls or so on, and there's something doesn't look really nice, then a typical saying is like, the rest the painter will do, because like the next step will be painting it, and then it's his problem. So kind of, so it's like kind of similar. Yeah, the rest we will do with the painting, sorta. Yeah. So. Wheels, yeah. Forgetting the words. So, smoke black, yeah, my preferred black. Already a pretty good puddle. Yeah, palette cam still not set up. I will do it. I promise it. I just think I want to do it right, so just to set it up again as we had it before, kind of sucks. So yeah, just adding some water in and mixing it with the backside of our brush. So we don't overstress our bristles. Then we can either just hold it and paint it. Or if you you can use a paint handle with some blue tack or white, it's in white in German, and then just tack it together, and then you have it easier to hold. In my case, this is literally just wooden, I think it's a leftover from a shovel stick, which I just cut in pieces, hand-sized pieces, really nice to hold. So this is one thing which we will do right now for the wheels. Just make sure it stacks pretty good. Yeah, looks good. And then we start with our wheels. I will try to avoid the rim, but I'm not too worried because we will just, I have no idea, probably paint the rim silver anyways. So we need to paint it, so it doesn't matter. And we also try to get all the areas which can be seen. Yes, notice I already make a black strip. So easy, and then we make sure we paint the inside a little bit. There's one thing I really like with the Miska models. The wheels have pretty, as you can see, big hole to glue it on, so this gives a really strong fixture. And it does look like we have here the wheel, what's it called? The braking drum from the, at least in the back. In the front we would have discs, so it doesn't look as legit. And since there's a little hole, we can also make sure when we glue all the wheels together and we set it on the table that there's no, you know, like no wobble, because there's a little play in the wheels, so we can balance this easily out. Just a little side note. So yeah. Yeah, but please, I used my thumb as a palette anyway. It's true. The best palette, yeah. And with the burn effects, this crackly one, yeah, it sounds really good. Yeah, I've never used it. Actually, need to try it out. This, it's called Mordant Earth. Actually, maybe turn this a little bit over here. Then we get some smoke black here. Nice. I think this will look really, really nice. And like I said, this will be then pretty cool, usable for a lot of areas. Technically, if we don't add Arabic stuff, even if we add Arabic writing on it, the doors or somewhere, we could use it for like Southeast Asia, Philippines or Myanmar or wherever we have currently, sadly, real-life conflicts. But yeah, Southeast Asia is a area, a theater, which I would really like to also have like some ideas for gaming, because we have like the jungle, and I really want to do some jungle terrain, which is not only intended for Vietnam. Usually jungle stuff is always Vietnam or Pacific theater from World War II. So, or South America, actually, you also have a lot of jungle. That's true. That's true. So, let's paint this wheels quick and dirty. It's getting a little loose. Just be careful. So it doesn't fall off our handle. So here the inside. Also, I'm not too worried about the inside if it gets dirty or black. I think we should paint it anyways black, just to hide the, yeah, to give it more depth. So just go in with the brush, dirty, down. The bottom side we could paint them and also in black. Those parts, I think, this one definitely is plastic covered metal, so this we can paint in black. We can paint what's called springs The undercarriage, dark. Yeah, technically the whole bottom, but this we can do later in the end. Just wanna go over the wheels now. The wheels are turning. The rockets are turning through the sky. If we fancy, we could add, I don't have any here, with pipe cleaners. You know, the little wire with not foam, but like to literally clean pipes. Those are fantastic if you want to make those rocket, not fumes, but like trajectories. So if we could stick some in the back and have them like going backwards and paint them in a little bit black, and then add red and yellow to have like this fire spray. Yeah, this would be really cool. Yeah, actually here we have some to hold vehicle. You already have the pods possibly since a couple of years. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, I think it's probably a pretty good invest anyways. Not too yeah, like generally for our scale, those items, they can be used up for a long time. So just gonna paint the bumper. I'm gonna paint the bumper actually also in this smoke black, because this is plastic. There are versions where this is painted in like the main body color, but here we're gonna assume it's just plastic. Oh, this was a little bit too much. Just going along the side. Yeah, just to have it covered for once. So I'm not even worried to have it super cleanly covered, but I just want to have not the basic beige, the prime color, to have it. Yeah, you can see it's pretty diluted, so it looks already really dirty. This is a little help. That's because I added the paint on the edge of my wet palette, and there's a little bit too much water, so it kind of flooded the paint spill. Yeah, add here. And something, I don't know, if you're like really new in painting miniatures, I'm not freehanding it. I always use one hand to stabilize the painting hand. This way I can do really precise movements. This maybe for most of you guys is already obvious, but I do remember that I had a pretty aha moment when I painted my first miniatures, where you always try to find some stabilizing. Maybe it's your own hand if you're painting miniatures, to give that maximum control. Little tricks. So yeah, just adding here. Just I don't want to have it bright so that it doesn't shine out. And since I have so much of this black now, extremely diluted, this is just perfect to cover it all, yeah, and make a mess here, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So let's do the bottom here. The undercarriage, the springs here, the transmission. Yeah, not transmission. Or is it transmission? I think it's transmission. Demission. What a trans. No, actually, this doesn't sound right. But yeah. Excellent. So you can see we have here the brand name on. Just headers if you want this. For now they will have all of this, but I will have to edit them because obviously this is a copyright issue. So they will soon will be edited in the store without the Toyota branding, because I do need some licensing. But yeah, just a little side info. I mean, you can probably just write me, "Hey Spike, what's up? Commercial before I can stream is from you." No, it's not from me, it's from Twitch apparently. Yeah, I have all the ads disabled. Not Spike, Falsifier also told me this. I just checked it again because I had it disabled before and they are still disabled, so this must be from Twitch itself. Yeah, I will check again if there's some other option, but if I go into the advertisement panel, it's disabled. Yeah, this is but this is annoying. I don't want to have any ads. No need for this. It's annoying. It's what I really hate on YouTube. If I have it disabled, I will not get anything, yeah, because I can change how long and what type and so on, but it's all disabled. I don't know if it's maybe because they make money from it, which I probably make. I have no idea, but I will check this out. Yeah, it's pretty. It's not what I want to do. We don't need this advertisement money, especially since I'm small, you know, in terms of streaming size. So the only thing what will happen is will annoy people, and then it will yeah, deter people from watching me, and this is something I don't want. And again, like, I hate watching ads. I hate YouTube using ads. I always, if there's a video which I cannot skip the ad on YouTube, I usually either press F5 so long that it stops showing, or I just don't watch the video because it's just so annoying. So we have our little black stuff painted. Oh, actually we have here another one to add. Yeah, it could be either because I have the monetization activated last Sunday, or during the stream. I think hey DD Minis, what's up? Hi. Last Sunday they processed all the affiliate stuff. So I'm not sure if they are doing this or if there's some other area to change it. Actually, I need more black. But in the main ads window, I have it disabled. We can check in them later when we watch the news together. Maybe for full transparency. How you doing, DD Minis? What's your are you painting today? Just hanging out. Spike, what you doing? How's the leg? So this looks good. And later we will the bed of the, that's still really diluted. The bed area here we will paint dry brush a little bit so it does look a little bit dirty. We just got off work and currently printing a grav tank. Nice, like gravity tank for what's called Conflict 47 maybe. Or is it for Warhammer? Yeah, it sounds good. But yeah, getting off from work and then in the relaxed evening, that's great. So what else we can paint? We can paint this already in black. Oh, same black. And then we add some conjuring for dust. For Warhammer, okay. Nice. Yeah, you wrote me in Discord at my new pictures. Yeah, we'll look at it. Where's the Discord? Not to get too distracted. Ah, you mean on the in the Discord group? Yeah, okay. And I will have to check this then later a little bit. Yeah, you're going to set the table. Nice. Nice for a game. So let's get here some more black going. Yeah? So far it's easy here. Only all black. Oh, smoke black. So we just want this covered, and then we can add later some wash and other stuff. Get it all covered. Gravity tank, yeah, sounds cool actually. Oh, you're gonna play tomorrow a game of Alpha Strike. Nice, nice, that's cool. Awesome, man. Yeah. I'm still hoping to get the game going, but currently it's so extremely busy. Setting up so much stuff. I really need a game relief. Yeah, Black Ray from Vallejo is really cool. Yeah, I like this also a lot. This would be my one of the other choices. I don't know, the AK colors, they just flow so nice. So it's the 1-to-1 water ratio. It's just really cool. Yeah, and they're like the new fancy colors I have. So I like the new toys, so to say. Yeah. So yeah. If I would have been smart, like I said earlier, could have, before we glued it together, paint the stuff in the appropriate colors, airbrush it maybe even. Then it would be faster and easier. But like first of all, it's very good to show also for people who don't have an airbrush. And I didn't have an airbrush for 3 years before I bought one. So it's good stuff. And the other one is yeah, so we can show it. And the other thing is, like, I usually like to just build it up and then glue it together and then kind of think about it later. Sometimes, because I do enjoy the building up parts, gluing together. It's really fun. Yeah. It's perfect for highlight black. Yeah, for highlighting black, I usually use gray green, yeah, from Vallejo. But I use black gray for my black. That's cool. That's really nice color. I like this a lot. Dark gray, really nice. Black gray. Someone already said you can turn them off. Pre-roll ads will always run 30 seconds when coming into your stream, and no more ads after that. The entire stream for the viewer, unless they leave and come back. Ah, this sucks. Yeah. Okay, then I'm sorry for this, guys. Find a proper ad block, and yeah, this should help. Because ads suck. But also interesting that they didn't give any ads earlier when I have not been affiliate, which would be really sucky also. But thanks for looking it up for us. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. So prime black first and then wash with a gray wash and then dry brush with black gray. I don't use... yeah, actually, if you're right, if you prime with black, that's true. I used to prime a lot with black. But since yeah, when I don't wanna paint them mainly black or use lighter colors, I need to use so many coats on it, which is annoying little work. But this black is really cool for the beginning, like what we taught the other day. Then if you miss a spot, you don't have any bright area, it's just black, so it's perfect. So we have this. We can then also, I mean, we will fix it later anyways, because we will probably spill over it. Or we can paint the rockets as well in this color, since we have the brush already on it. Again, I'm being really unprecise here. Just want to get it covered. Then we fix it later. Here the rockets in the box. I think that the rockets really cool. They add really a lot to this model. I have to check. I think I have even some miniatures from Miska, which would fit in for the rockets for the team. So maybe I have a little check investigation later, and maybe I add them to the set, or maybe as an optional variant. This would be cool, because especially if you have an objective, they would be nice to have, or for like a diorama display piece. So next black stuff. Next chats. You're too fast. My chat window is too small. Let me actually go a little bit down. You're not too fast. I wear too small ones. Yes. The most prime color use is white. Yeah, I like to use this gray. Like I have this miniature, this ghost gray, but it's empty, and I haven't managed to buy it yet. So that's why most of them are now beige, because the next lightest color I have for priming. Yeah. Oh, DD Minutes, you didn't get any ads, yeah. I think probably with proper ad block magic. Because I remember going into Twitch streams, but probably obviously bigger ones, where I did get this pre-roll ads stuff. Yeah, olive on black is too dark. That's true. It's really annoying to paint. And by the way, we're painting the mirrors also black, because they're plastic on the cheapest version of the Land Cruiser. So we have this already done. We could paint the windows now already, but when we're gonna paint the body color, we will definitely spill into the windows, and we will just do double work. And since the windows are offset, or inset, I mean, inside, they will be way easier to paint black, since we just kind of go around the border, versus doing it the other way. So here we got it covered. Then we will paint also the snorkel and this, because also plastic. And then we can start with the main colors. Black ash after the first ground color. To give it like a quick highlight, you mean? Black ash? Black ash, or what? Yeah. So this brush is actually pretty good. I have no idea. Bleiswijk. Van Bleiswijk, probably Dutch. Yeah. Wash looks sick on frog peoples. Yeah, I can imagine with the net, Busbeast, yeah, on the Danish frogmans. Yeah, this will probably look amazing. I cannot wait to see the pictures later. View progress. So I need chameleon eyes so I can watch one eye here and the other one the chat. This would be amazing. So I think we are good. Here's a little area which is not painted. Yeah, and again, I'm like really rough going over everything. So we have the main stuff covered. The lights we could do black, but I will do them silver, and then we do a black wash, and then we add some white. This looks great. The grill we can actually do black already. Yeah. With the app, mobile app from Twitch, yeah, this actually could be, yeah, this probably then you can't do any ad block magic. Yeah, finally a big brush. Yeah, the detailed brush, they really drain your concentration. Yeah, but I think for 6mm guys, there's no other option. You kind of need to do the small brush. Yeah, it's really relieving. Also, we did usually we try to do one figure, one vehicle, or some terrain. This would be my preferred swap. But we did now 3 miniatures after the other, and now doing a vehicle feels really relieving. Really, therapy is kicking in. Yeah. So, just again, I really being here lazy, not lazy, but rough, like the dog. Rough. We doing it rough. So let me see the wheelhouses. Yeah, I got all covered, all black. Here already I touched the tire a little bit. This we can fix later. I touched already here. Yeah, but this looks good. Here, one last detail. Here, inside. Yeah. Another thing in terms of being smart, you could paint also the boxes beforehand and then glue them on, not like I did. Yeah. But as I said, like I really like, and then I have some ideas and I just do it, glue it together. Yeah. Yeah, the big handles, yeah. Like I said, it's just like, I don't even know what's it, 60mm. Where's the ruler? Here's the ruler. Check. It's 40mm. Oh, some condensation water. 40mm diameter from the hardware store. And then I just cut it in, was it 9cm pieces? Probably because I didn't have enough, or I didn't measure properly. I just cut it from freestyle, and they're like really nice to hold. Super cool. And then with this putty stuff, it's perfect for most of the stuff. And if I could, actually, I was thinking about it. I think I have one more left over which I didn't touch, is to add in again my magnet to use for my figures, which I use always the washer, so they stick better. Yeah, but yeah, it's really cool. Can absolutely, it's super cheap. Yeah, no need to buy any Games Workshop handles or something. Yeah. 6mm weapon turrets are so fucking small. I can imagine, man. 6mm. I think the only 6mm stuff I literally handled and primed, I didn't paint them, was the Warlord Games, what's it called? Close quarter No, not close quarter. What's it called? There's the Victory at Seas one, which is the 1-to-1000 scale ship game. And then there is this the 1-to-300, which is a little bit smaller than 6mm, but not by much, I think. Which is called, what the fuck was it called? I forgot it. But yeah, and I glued all the ships together, and they were like 300 scale. So, like I said, nearly to 6mm. It was just really small, especially if they're metal. And all this casted metal stuff to glue together is so painful. This is the one reason I really like all the 3D printed stuff and the resin or plastic kits, that you don't have to deal with this gluing together, which is just annoying. Multi-part metal kits, terrible. I still have unassembled Spectre miniature Dishka heavy machine gun, where you have to glue all the legs from the tripod together, which is just so painful. Just annoying. Which wash on the Frogman? Buzz Beast? Wash looks sick. I'm convinced test model is going to work. Yeah, cool that the test model will look. Yeah, is working. Echo Dark Studio like the color scheme too. Yeah, nice, awesome. Yeah, Tanner. Yeah. Actually, Wyoming, which is also on stream sometimes, is the Echo Dark Studio guy. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I think just amazing figures. Yeah, really like them. Really glad we are partnered up with them, and I'm really glad I can have and paint them. Yeah. 6 from 60 are finished. Jesus Christ, 60 figures, Mike. Yeah, the crying figures are actually good. I can actually check if this works. Yeah, my little filter. No, it doesn't work. But yeah, 60 guys. Jesus Christ. 10% loading. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Buzz Beast. What did you use for your Frogman? Buzz Beasts. But not the whole day for 6. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool if when you're finished and you can go over on your next project. This feels always great. Yeah, it's true. I have this mat with centimeter boxes. Yeah, you're right. But the ruler rules. Yeah, full spectrum dominance. Yeah, I read the rules. It looks really cool, but what I talked earlier with Falsifier. So many projects going, and to add, you kind of really need to focus on the projects. At least I try to focus on a project, because then it just gets too much. That's also the reason why I sold this Cruel Seas was it called, yeah? Cruel Seas from Warlord Games. Add like German, Soviet ships and British ships, motorboats. And I built them together, primed them all, everything. Added, bought tools and other stuff. And then I just decided, nah, I better to just sell it off, and then focus on some other projects, yeah, which was, I think, a good decision. Yeah, Messschieber, yeah. Actually, don't know what's called in English. It's caliper, yeah, caliper. So I'm just adding here the white gray, which is just like a little dirtier white. You could use off-white, easy, or spaceship exterior, which is pretty similar, actually, if not nearly identical. It's a little bit darker. Could actually level up our brush. And get a bigger brush for this. That's what I'm gonna do. Level up this brush here. Actually, I need a little bit more paint then. Bus Beast with Agrax, Athonian, and Nuln oil. You washed it. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, also my favorites. So. Just getting the wet pellets dialed in. I think I overdid it again with the water. Either it's too dry or it's too wet. Sounds like a common theme here. So... yeah, but this brush is also already pretty beaten up. That's okay. Yeah, this looks good. So we're gonna paint the cabin white, like we talked earlier. And then paint this fender rusty, and this door red, and the backside red. So, but for now I'm not too worried in painting the door, because white is pretty bright. Here I need a little bit more precision brush. This cover's now really nice. Top of the hood. Yeah, it's like sometimes you kind of need just to go over rough and then take a little bit more time with the cleanup versus being precise in painting it. Like, especially for vehicles, I think this is the most... for me, it works the best. Yeah, the windows does matter. We're gonna paint them anyways black. I'm also not too worried if I have any bubbles or something. Then it just looks like worn paint, broken, ripped or something. Yes. The Asia from Lazy Forger, yeah, those are huge, yeah. Why mistake? Sounds like a good idea. Just a lot of work to paint everything. Those are really cool, yeah. And the schoolhouses from Lazy Forge, they are really nice. Not schoolhouses, but like the school blocks, really cool. Yeah. Inside, yeah, and the inside I actually need a smaller brush again. Yeah. Yeah, Lazy Forge is just really awesome. I have all the buildings. I bought them, the Kickstarters and everything. I think I'm only missing the warehouse one I haven't bought yet. Since they scale up really nice for 10mm. Smaller brush, where are you? Here you are. Just to get in here. Oh damn, I just went into some brown. No. No. But we just have more white. The house corridor, the Asian one you showed me with this huge tower your friend made, I think, if I remember right. Sounds cool. They have too much details. Yeah, with all the air conditioning and cables and stuff. Yeah, that's true. And that's really a lot of work. That's true. But I'm sure they will look amazing, yeah. They will look really great when you finish. So, Just careful along the edges. So here. So I'm not sure if it's dry. I will try to hold it here because the tech stuff which helps this vehicle to glue on my paint handle is rather old. It's already dry. Not dry, but dry. Bad joke, I know. So it doesn't stick so good. It's also really old. I think it's probably also a few years old. Just trying to get the inside of the window area here. Put my finger in here. But again, it's okay. That's since we want this vehicle to be beaten up, every ugly mishap just helps for the character building. So, and so far the thumb palette has not been used, Boss Beast, but it will. I'm just gonna go over here again, tiny little bit over the front, because this bottom area is also car main color here. This below the lights. Yeah, and this is looking good. So let's try to get in here. Inside here. Yeah, painting this window will be really pain in the ass later. Back window. But challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. So here and here is inside. And here a tiny little bit more. And I think white-wise we are pretty solid. Yeah, lots of cleanup later to do, but it's okay. So, tiny little coat on the roof here. Then later we add some dirt, crackles paint maybe or something. 3 to 5 of every building. Yeah, it sounds like a lot. Oh, 6x4 table. Yeah, then you at least half forest, yeah, and half city. But half 6x4 table is still a lot of buildings you need. Bus Bs with models first layer of main color base coat. I always do a bit watery, then it seeps easily in all nooks and crannies. Next coat is thicker for coverage. It's actually a cool idea, yeah. The too thin coats style. It's where Army Painter shines, I think. They are really good, but they force you to use their paints in this way that you do 2 coats, which can be annoying and time consuming. But it helps. For beginners, I think it's great. Yes. So let me think and scratch my hands with the back of the brush. Like I seen on my streams, I do quite a lot and didn't even notice. I think we will try to paint the back window first. Here, and just fill in some black. For this we will use our brown black, or we could use black gray as well. This is a little bit darker than the German gray. What would another alternative be? Yeah, German camo black brown is also good. It's a little bit darker. Or we can just go, actually this one, we just go black, if you have Vallejo. This is usually my window color. And then this time I'm gonna show you how we make a nice window without an airbrush. Which is at least, I mean, there's like two parties in terms of window. We have the blue window party. If you remember, we talked about this some time ago. Painting, what do we paint? I think the Chekan, I don't remember. The blue window group. Blue window group, yeah, not blue man, but blue window group. And then we have the black window group, which I am part of. Because, yeah, I don't know, I think it looks more neutral. Blue windows can sometimes look very artificial, but sometimes really good. Yeah, I've seen blue windows where I thought like, damn, this looks really nice. There are even people who paint like reflection in the windows, like a mountain range or something, which looks crazy good. But this is not too much work, is maybe wrong to say, but I don't know, just too lazy probably. Also, it's a thing of being cohesive. So if you have already, most of my vehicles have black windows, so if I start now adding blue windows, it will look a little bit weird, I think. Or I could repaint them, but yeah, no, I do like black windows. So I use a very dark black. Falsifier, yeah, sure, absolutely, feel free to ask about paints, always, every time. Always ask. So we could paint now this window as well if we already added. Is it dry? Yeah, it's dry. That's why I really like acrylic paints. They dry really fast. But it's also why I hate acrylic paints, because they dry really fast. So if you make a boo-boo, then really short time. But here you can see it. There's like this edge we have. You see from where the window meets the window frame. So if I just add my brush to the wall, yeah, then I just go along the edge. And the same here. The only thing is, the only thing is before you go to the bottom, turn it around so you go from the other direction to have the maximum control. Then it's really easy to get a clean window filled in, especially if it's designed this way. Yeah, this is something which is cool. I mean, in reality, you also have the window frame on the window, but the miniatures, if they're designed to be painted nice, this is a big nice bonus. Yeah. So also gonna paint over the windshield wipers. I actually have to pull out this hair here on this brush. There's one hair just annoying me. Yeah, so hair removed without manscaping tools. We can zoom out again a little bit so I don't lose the center. Then we just gonna cover this all. Then later we're gonna go over the wind wipers after we paint the window with the smoke again to give it a little offset color. And then we are golden. Yeah, you see already going off the side. Yeah, we have probably covered it twice. We should have used black and not this brown black. Thinking about it right now. Do this. Just take our black, which I haven't used in a while. Shaky, shaky, shake. black here. Classic. It's also one of the few paints I already used one full bottle in my career, so to say. Yeah, this a necromancer cloak, and what was the other one? I forgot. Yeah, I think only those two. I completely depleted on purpose. Yeah, I spilled a full pot of Agrax, a full pot of Nuln oil twice. Yeah, so that's the main reason I rebought them. Which is like I think it's a tradition thing. You can call yourself a real miniature painter if you spilled at least one Citadel pot of wash. So this window we're not gonna paint because we're gonna paint the door first red. But this one we can try already. Yeah, and here's the same way. We always try to have the tip of the brush touching the corner, while being considerate where the back of the brush is, yeah? So we don't, by mistake, rub it off. And always turn the vehicle. So here, little dot, and just push it in the corner, and then we have a really nice, not fully covered window. And here I'm just gonna go over again. Here you can see really the contrast from the black brown, was it? Yeah, brown black, sorry, to the pure black. Yeah. I mean, it's wet now, it's a little bit shiny, but you can see it's considerably darker. That's why when we wonder, what I told a few times, if you want to paint black, use a lighter, a darker gray, and then we can add a deeper contrast in it. Sorta. Yeah, and this just covers fantastic. It's really nice. It's also a nice way. This may be also something we can do. I don't know if we on stream, probably not, but on a separate video, how to, or you can actually go to Martin Solo Wargamer. He did a video on it already. In the meantime, how to paint diecast models to fit with your tabletop stuff, which is super easy, straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, feel free. Now is your time, exactly. You can always ask now. If I remember, yeah. Sometimes I have to look it up myself. But yeah, feel free. But yeah, generally our Discord is a great source. People are really helpful for specific questions. Even if it's right now. During summer, it's usually a little bit more slower because people are outside on holiday with the family, friends away. But yeah, in autumn and winter, it gets really busy. So I'm just really trying to get just the window. We will definitely mess up a lot of area. Oh, scheiße. No, I painted my shirt. But luckily it's acrylic, so we can wash it out. Little butterfingers. The difficulty of I can see it and you can see it. So actually just seeing I missed a little support here. But yeah, it's gone. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Ah, it's all good. Ask away. Distraction, yes, for sure. But that's the idea behind it, isn't it? If I don't want to be distracted, then I paint without a stream. Yeah. Don't worry, brother. So, I think we are good. It will be good enough for the intention. We will do a little border cleaner blader around with a smaller brush, just so it looks a little bit cleaner. But this looks already good so far. So let's wash our brush. Yeah, wearing black, it's true. It's always good. I have this unspeakable curse with white t-shirt. If I wear a white t-shirt, doesn't matter if we just go shopping, if we just go car driving to the petrol station, whatever, always gets dirty immediately. Yeah. Not immediately, but it will get dirty. It's an unspoken law. That's why I really don't like to wear white. It's just... it's okay. But yeah, this the olive shirts, my work shirts, so to say. Band t-shirts and military straw. Yeah, actually, that's a good reason why I like to wear military style pants with camouflage, because you never saw if they're dirty or not, because of the camouflage stuff. UTP Helicon Text tactical shorts, nice. Yeah, I bought one a few years ago, which I really like, but a little bit too much bones, too heavy bones to wear it. So actually, I have actually to check out if I maybe fit in already. Yeah, but those are really cool. Helicon Text, really great brand. Like them a lot. Really cool. Stuff they have. Yeah, I really like the Greyman jeans. They are like my absolute favorite jeans of all. They're really comfortable. They're a little bit stretchy. This is really dry. And they have really cool pockets hidden, so they don't look so tactical. But it's like great. I have one pocket for my phone, one pocket for my pens, a knife and stuff. For my EDC everyday carry. For the wallet, for the stuff, and then I have one pocket in the back, which I put all the receipts or trash if I have something. Yeah, this I haven't used in ages. I think last time I used this to paint some brickwork on some terrain piece. Just gonna unclog it. I think we are good now. Or not. Some big clock here. Yeah, actually, let's use the AK. I check this another time. Where did I put it? Full rest. Blind. White, black, spaceship. Okay, I put it there. Well, time to have another drink. It's actually the also the same color we painted our, what's it called? The covert overt lady, the jacket. You remember? What's this one? A nice dark red. Oh, Let's heard some sound. Bust beasts. I mean, thin it like a shade, then the capillary action make it flow, and armpits, for example. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's also a good way. What we didn't do, which I wanted to do on terrain the other way, is when we wet terrain with water, like give it like with a brush or anything, and then you can make just a own wash from acrylic paint, just dilute it with more water. Then if you tap it in the area, then the capillary effect will make really natural what's called transition. Yeah, so it looks really soft. It's really nice. So actually I wanted to use the other red, but doesn't matter. So we're gonna paint this fender here, but this is part of the hood, so the fender should be only the bottom part. Actually, let me actually investigate this quick, so we are precise. Let's head quick over to the other side. Precision. So is it Land Cruiser? 36. Then the spare part. So just look at it. But this is a different one. $79, I think, is the other one. Nah, it is a regular fender. Here we can see it pretty good. So the hood is 2 parts, so I can paint it up to this area. Good. Research successful. Tiny details. But it's something I'm really picky, really rivet counter sometimes. If this is not accurate. Painted. So gonna go here over the white. We've diluted it a little bit better. It's a bit thick, but it's okay. This just adds to our dirtiness later on. So here I'm again holding my hand against something, so I have more control, and then we should be able to do a pretty nice line. Yeah, terrible how it flows. Yeah, inside it's a little bit dark. I don't think you can see it. So, and then we will try just get like this piece. Yeah, it's probably a bit too much, too deep, but doesn't matter. Like we said earlier, the painting will add the detail in. So if it doesn't exist, we just paint it on. Just get rid of this white. Tell me when it's news time, then I take a Red Bull in my veins, otherwise I fall asleep again. It's the relaxing music, maybe. I already thought I need to find either some hard rock or metal stuff or some techno. Paint and chill, but not too chill. Yeah, but the shit is with all this DMCA stuff. I have a lot of own-made tracks, but I don't think that they're would be very popular in electronic music area. And yeah, didn't have time to look or do more. So here, just until the corner. Yeah, and here we have our dirty little fender. We're gonna wait until it's dry because I add really thick paint. Then we gonna have it easier. You're interested in the news for real? Yeah. Now I will tell you. What's the time? Yeah, maybe maybe now we can do it. Actually, I think that's also the time. 10:30 usually. Do 30 minutes or less. Yeah, the only thing we need is the red stuff, red door. Pick the things, and then the washing will be more work. Not more work, but it's like adding and maybe more, because we will add some stuff. Hey, boss for leader, what's up, my man? Hello and welcome. Yeah, let me catch up on the chat. Coyote Brown winter jacket. Nice, yeah, that's cool. I have a Helicontex black fleece jacket. I forgot what it was called, with the hood. I think they don't have this anymore. I've been using this for years. Yeah, Helicontex really cool. Breathable UTPs with lighter stretch fare, really good for very hot days, but I don't like how they fit if they are 11-inch. Might try the shorter ones. And the shorts, you mean? Shorts? I haven't tried them because like I have the size problem. But yeah, the jeans, they're perfect. I love them. Greyman jeans. So let's check the news quick. Boss for leader, what are you up today? In the meantime, I can ask. Besides watching the stream. Obvious question. So let's get some water in. Some water with lime. Just awesome. Fresh lime. So here, spare parts army, yeah, in another consensus. The news, sponsored by Charge Block from Michael Charge. But please, it's time for your Red Bull now. Get the Red Bull now. Let's go. The gray fleece jacket. Oh, it's really nice, yeah. The gray one stuff is really nice. I have also the fleece jacket with the plastic, and not plastic, Cordura padding, and it's really cool. That's really good. There are two fabric version. Discord. Yo, stuff you mean? Let's have a look. Which Discord? Ooh, Buzz Beast. Actually looking here, Buzz Beast's Frogman pre-wash. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's really great. Really nice. The other Discord. Spike. The bunker. Oh, wrong button. This looks actually really cool. Yeah. Nice 6mm swag. Pretty cool. Yeah, I cannot imagine. I mean, it's the same turntable thing I'm using. So I have a rough idea how big this is. The turret on it, yeah, with all the little rockets. Yeah, I even posted it before I'm asking again, yeah. But it's the sense asking here to have conversation in the stream. Yeah, a little incentive. Nice, guys. Good. Great success. 6 finish from 60. Yeah, Jesus Christ, 60 stuff. Yeah, but to the news. I have no idea. Again, I have not checked the news in advance. That's the idea. No sense in pre-reading it. So, Mr. Michael Chart. End of the month. Time for a quick cleanup. Patrons frantically preparing for previews. Yes, they are. Like with Spectre. Yeah, and Spectre is also the first topic. So Spectre Patreon, some nice STLs for some SAS counterterrorism team. Cool. Nothing I'm particularly interested in, honestly. I find them very generic looking. I mean, the big shield and the guy with the, I don't know if it's a jammer or radio stuff, is pretty interesting. Yeah. They have all the, what was it called? MCX Red Loss. Which is cool, very modern, very on time. Yeah, but with the gas mask and so, I don't know. They don't look bad, not at all. It's just like I have very similar looking miniatures. I have set from Comet Octopus, which looks very similar if I just use the heads with the gas mask he made. So nothing I'm too crazy about, especially with the thing that they initially wanted to do, the CIA team, which I was excited for. But this again a good reason for why I am personally always with some patrons a bit boss for leader MCX Radler. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like this one, yeah. Radler is a shandy, by the way, beer with lemonade. So yeah, that's a good one. Radler would be nice now, actually. But yeah, they wanted to do the CIA and they didn't do them, and that's why I always hold off with backing them, paying patrons until they show something. There are like some exceptions, like Black Hills Games, Arthur. He always does really great ones. Comet Octopus also super confident in it. Besides that, I'm also obviously on the merchant list. So I will pay them anyways, so that I have the rights to distribute them. Also, they're friends. I want to support them. Close friends. That's another reason. But yeah, they're looking nice. In the meantime, actually, we can check this out. Miniatures. Well. Do I have logged in the Patreon? Yeah, I'm logged in. That's okay. So, Spectre. They have posted the other set, the rest of the models. Yeah, this one. No, actually this one. Why cannot open it up? Because it's locked. Yeah, it's the files, yeah. But we have the one we just saw right now. And now there's the, I don't know which one, the Commander, and Sniper, Light Machine Gun, Breacher Dude with a regular shotgun. Really cool. Yeah, we were already discussing that he will do again the, what was it called, the Daewoo shotgun. Yeah, that it's funny. Yeah, cool. The top one guys, they look really great. I will actually back them now, last day. This is kind of a little bit sucky if the release gets on the last day. You're really in a hurry to back them. But I think the 15 euros to get this amount of miniatures in advance is cool. Yeah. Also, the need to collect is strong in this case. But yeah, pretty cool. Echo Dark affiliate with Inks. Yeah, Echo Dark is doing in-country. Yeah, they took over the whole in-country range miniatures and made the 2.0 rules from former Enemy Spotted Studios. Enemy Spotted Studios right now is only doing what's called Kill Wager, which I don't think is supported anymore. It's a futuristic game, I think they rebranded it in Blackout, it's called, yeah. So in country is Echo Dark Studio now. Yes. Are you a supporter of Ferris Modern Miniatures? No, I'm not. I'm jumping on and off with Ferris stuff. He does really great things, yeah. So great vehicles, great terrain. Some of the terrain I'm a little bit on the fence, to be brutally honest, in terms of I wish it had more details, but it's okay. But other thing is he does really specific sets. So like for example, the Arctic set, it's you can use only for Arctic missions. He did an airport like for cartel stuff, which you can only use for cartel things, which is great. But if I don't have a game planned, I don't need it. Yeah? And I have so many STLs, so I'm stopped to just like grabbing every STLs. So I rather go on his page and buy them when I specifically need them. Yeah. So that's why I'm really jumping on and off on his page run. With the vehicles, I'm really more inclined to get them. Yeah. The current Bradley release, which will probably pop up in a moment, is pretty cool, but we're going to talk about it in a moment. A broken version of Blackhawk. Yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah. The Frozen Warehouse. No, I haven't checked this out yet. Gonna see it probably in a moment. Yeah, the Arctic release was cool. Yeah, this one I backed up because I want to do some Arctic stuff as well. But I have like so many from his files. I backed him a few times. Bought a lot on my mini factory. And yeah, Out of Time from Spectre. There, I don't know. We talked about the other time. Yeah, he is still writing, still no release days, but this is from a few days behind. Now they have the pre-orders open. I don't know. Like I said, I find it strange to add the medieval and imperial stuff with Spectre brand name. Yeah, I find it strange. I think they should have rebranded it. Yeah, I don't know. It's nothing for me. Maybe I'm not the target audience. Very probably not. I do like World War II stuff, but yeah, I don't feel that the Spectre version 3 rules are something I like and I want to play. Yeah. And yeah, Airport. Want to replay the No Russian mode? Yeah. Yeah, but this could be interesting. Could be a cool narrative mission you're thinking up. But his airport was more like an airport in the jungle style, yeah, which was really cool, yeah, with a little tower, and he had a little Chechnya, what's called, not Chechnya, Cessna airplanes. It's a cool set. Yeah, I have this backed up actually, but I kind of like, it's very specific, so it doesn't, yeah, I don't play so often, so I have to be considerate. Yeah, BobMac 3D, super excited to getting the files. The fast attack vehicle with the tow rocket has been previewed, as I understand. New update for Becker's Airline Battle. Digging through the feedback from the last Kickstarter, they have decided to add the FEF vehicle. Oh, actually, that's a stretch goal that was not readed. The full set of vehicles. This is mostly coming out of a large number of people wanting to use the FEF to proxy the light attack company in Team Yankee, where the tow carriers are pretty vital part of the list. So thanks for the feedback. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's one thing I can understand. If a designer cannot play or know all the rules, it's difficult. But it's pretty cool that they considered it, because obviously all the BobMac stuff, being Cold War, it is a big attraction for people playing Team Yankee, which is a Cold War rule set, if you're not aware. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a big thumbs up for BobMac. I'm super excited to get the files. I definitely want to print the fast attack vehicle with the Hydra rockets. Yeah, really funny. This one will be cool. And the Blackhawk, absolutely. Yeah, super excited for the Blackhawk. And here I'm already seeing it. Yeah, little shout out to me. Thanks, Michael, if you're watching. Yeah, I've been working with Michael, solo wargamer, who made Haywire, which I had a few fingers in as well. It's a class-based, like you can see, fast-paced, class-based solo wargaming rule set. So class-based in sense of you have like in video game. Shout out to them. Class-based, you have classes for the teams. And what I did with Martin was, like we talked about it, I would be cool for having people easier access to his game, having like pre-made sets so they can just take the figures and then they have all the figures they need for this team to play in the base rule set. Yeah. So we have the Hunter team and the Neptune team, for example, which are pretty cool. They're again very semi-sophisticated kit bashes from Common Octopus from various sets. But we have all the roles, the team leader, the demolition one, the medic, the sniper, the dog handler, I think. No, the dog handler is this one. What was this one? Actually forgot. The assault and the support gunner. Yeah. This is just like a lot of sets. And and I use mostly Common Octopus, Miska miniatures, and Black Hill Games sets. Yeah, we try to keep them separately. All credit due in the description. Yeah, obviously. But this should be great for people who have no idea, like, which figure should I use? For example, there's the executioner model on the Insurgents, which is a guy with a machete or with something. For Haywire, and this is something people ask Martin a lot, like, where can I get a miniature like this? So this is kind of where the whole idea was born. Yeah, from Insurgent, Cartel, Corrupt Police, Enemies, so the full shebang. The Russian forces, we are still working on it. They will probably come the next, I don't know, month, if we have those set up for his faction. And yeah, the other thing is we have multicolor tokens. Yeah. Those are actually Urban Scatter tokens, designed by Urban Scatter Gaming, Wedge, good friend. I just did a little editing, so they're nicer to print multicolor. So they're not painted, they're multicolor filament printed. And they're like, perfect if you just want to start out with all the tokens. We have also the scatter tool, and also the amount of tokens I checked with Martin himself, that we have like the optimal needed amount of tokens, so it's not too much and not too less, so this should be pretty decent. Out now on Desk Ops if you want to play Haywire. Pretty cool, pretty easy. Spike, the only problem with Team Yankee in 50mm is it's really a parking spot. I heard this a few times. I think 6mm is definitely nicer for it. That's true, yeah. I haven't played Team Yankee. I watched a few videos how they play, and I didn't like the rules. They looked a little bit too gamey and like Command & Conquer, which is not a bad thing. It's just like nothing I specifically wanna play, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, yay for Team Yankee players with the toe. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. Everybody plays USA. Same like with World War II games, everyone plays Germans. I don't know. Yeah. I would be a notorious Soviet player, for sure. And I really like the GDD, also DDR, the German Democratic Republic. I find a very interesting faction generally. Yes. Urban Scatter Gaming releases more parts for your hospital. Yeah, really cool. Wedge is killing it. More hospital stuff. I think we looked at this the other week. Yeah, maybe it's because Michael didn't make East Germany. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, GDR East Germany. Yeah, easier. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, pretty awesome. I'm really excited to get more doll housing up. I have the Urban Scatter Hotel Almanara. It's not on the store because it's a really friggin' huge. Actually, is here a link? Yeah, actually, we can have a look on his site. It's a really huge hotel. Yeah, Urban Scatter sells, you can buy on his Gumroad or STLs. Yeah, if you wanna buy it physical. If you're in the UK, you can order from him directly. If you're not in the UK, I'm your man. I'm his official dealer. Yeah, but yeah, STLs, you can get them, absolutely. Go support him if you have your own printing area. But let me check here. Hotel, this one, Al Manara. Freaking huge hotel. Very awesome, Middle Eastern looking. I have this one, I have not printed yet myself because it's so huge. We'll see in a moment why. Because it's also sort of like modular. You have the separate building blocks. Like here's the lobby with the stairs. And then you have the wing part, like left side or right side. Which you can see here with the doorways here and here. Here's probably a bigger. Yeah. Then the lower wing, where's the layout. Yeah, upper lobbies and so on. Roofs. It doesn't have an open picture. But like it's like one square here, one square in the back, one in the front, one here, and one in the back. So like a U shape, more or less. Yeah, long story short, I was thinking in using this one for like a hospital, yeah, for bigger Middle Eastern African style hospital would be really cool, and just swap out the sign with hospital or something. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that's why I'm also really excited that he's pulling out all this really cool parts, really amazing. Yeah, I have already so many printed, not those one, but other one. This will be really cool. Yeah. Let me catch up on the chat. If you want to start. Okay, yeah. 6mm tanks for East Germany, you need only 2 minutes to paint prime olive and then black wash and finish. Yeah, that's true. It's like with most of the Soviet stuff. It's really good. Maybe that's the reason why I want to play it. Yeah? No camouflage like on the Brits and Americans. Yeah. 1 meter distance, you see no difference. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. So, next. Yeah, Urban Scatter, check them out. Actually, let me just drop the... Where is it? This Gumroad link in the chat, yeah. Let's support our friends. So, chat 1, chat 2. Check him out if you have a printer. If you don't have a printer, check my store out. If you're not in the UK, if you're in the UK, you can also check my store out. But yeah, go to Wedge directly to Urban Scatter to save on shipping and import crap if you're in the UK. Also, I don't have every set up because it just takes time to make the render pictures. Also, I'm kind of like splitting his set up in smaller sets so they're more affordable for once. Because no, those are pretty small, they're pretty cool. But like one example, if we have, like this one, it's a lot of parts, which equals in a lot of work time. Yeah? So the main costs involved in printing on demand is the work time, because preparing the print, printing it, washing it, cleaning it, obviously you have material and other stuff, but then removing the supports and so the more stuff it is, obviously it gets more expensive. So what I did, I split this, you can actually check it out. I split it in various small sets, so they're way affordable, cheaper, and also more specific, because maybe you don't need the pipes or the wires, yeah. So it's just easier. But if you want something from Urban Scatter Gaming, which I don't have on store, write me an email, write me on Discord, and I get you set up with it. Yeah, so lots of cool stuff. But yeah, next. Your Soviet tanks get a little bit more love. A red star on it, right? Yeah. Nice. But please, sorry, it's on the far side on the screen. Did Haywire already figured out an app instead of printing thousands of cards? Actually not, yeah. That's to be fair, brutally honest, I think the Haywire rule set is great for solo gaming, fantastic. But the printing cards problem is really the main issue for me as well, why I'm not into to play it. But what you can do with printing the cards is two options. You can either print them on your what's it called, like a hobby store, where you can print photos, because he designed them all that you can print the cards as photos, 9 by 5 centimeters or 9 by 7 centimeters, I think. And then you just cut them in the middle, and if you want, you can round the corner with like this round corner tool. And this makes then two cards for 9 cents, so 4.5 cents per card, and you have like really nice gloss finish. The only difference or problem is that the backside will have like just this white stuff. But this his idea and intention, how he designed the size of the cards to print out yourself, which makes it easier. Hey, the M, hi, and thanks for the prime, man, brother. Appreciate it. Thanks for the prime. Thanks, man. Yeah, we already three primes. I need to put a little thing now up with the prime stuff, with the subs. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it, and thanks for joining, for looking in. Yeah, and the other way. Founder's badge, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll make the founder badge. I have a cool idea for this one. Yeah, thanks again. But please, yeah, the other option is what I wanted to do with the Tarkov mod, which I made with Martin for Spectre version 2, was to set it up in a Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, a Tabletop Simulator is, yeah, like the name implies, a tabletop simulator on your computer where you have a table and you can also play, which is great for playtesting, which is great to playtest over the internet, and which is great for not printing cards out, because you can just set them up on your laptop or computer, and then yeah, just have the card simulated. Yeah, and that's what I wanted to do. It's also easier because you could save the state of the game, which means you can clear your table but still have the cards all set up properly. So this would be maybe an idea for you. Yeah. But yeah, the cards game. That's why my rules, no hate, Martin. Yeah. I know you love your cards and you do really beautifully design them. But that's why my rules will have no cards. Yeah, because I think this is a little hurdle to get into it. Yeah. Falsify. Yeah, I think the first badge is yeah, definitely a founder badge, but I can add additional founder badges as far as I understood. Yeah, that you have like a little extra icon. I think, not sure. Yeah, but please, yeah, it's true. If you have a computer, that's true. Or you have a Switch or something. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Now for phone, I don't think any option. But I actually will tell him this, yeah? I will actually tell him this, that you mentioned this. Maybe this will be an idea for him to make an app or something, which I think could be really, you know, I always say it's easy to do, but could be doable. I will mention to it. So, big screen here. White Dragon miniature releases free sample models. So I'm super excited about that White Dragon is coming back, at least for me, visible in the scene. He's having a Kickstarter around the corner. If you subscribe to the Kickstarter page, I think. Is it this one? Ah, it's already... No, it's not out yet. Is it out? Yeah, it's out yet already. Okay, damn. Then it's already over. But you can, Jesus Christ, really nice. Good going. Awesome. You could get a free model. Maybe you can still get it. Really cool. I like White Dragon miniatures that do really nice figures, a little bit on the bigger side as far as I remember. Those are Rangers, Courage and Condex. So for me, with having Black Hill Games Rangers and having... the in-country Rangers, I don't see a need for me personally to have Rangers, but I do like them, and I will check out if he has some... Actually, we can I will check out later, doesn't matter. If he has any distribution rights or something, then I might get them because I think they're really cool and do want to support him. And I also have a few samples he sent me 2 years ago when we did the podcast, which I will definitely still paint up and hold up to my promise, even if it's 3 years later. But I have the Taliban and the British and Russian soldier models. They're really cool. I like them a lot. And I will paint them up on a separate video and post it on YouTube pretty soon, yeah. Probably to fill in my holiday gap for you guys. But yeah, shout out to White Dragon. Really cool. Yeah, they seem to be very modern. M27 IRR Infantry Assault Rifle, is it called? Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really nice. Yes, next. Arthur, Black Hills Games. Show off's Elite Sheriff's Unit. Really excited for this one. His main inspiration, I think we talked also about it the other day, was Den of Thieves movie. Yeah, really, really cool. Also with the sheriff badge on the front, on the back. And I'm pretty sure he will again have optional ones which have no badge at all. Yeah, like he did with the South American police. But yeah, really excited for this one. This will be cool. If you, I don't know, like South American DEA undercover dudes would work perfect. Works of course for your PMC guys. Okay, maybe not so much with the radio stuff, but I think it's a really style I like a lot. With the less military looking, more operator type looking one. Yeah. Really cool. Should have probably tomorrow already the first full preview. Yeah. Less military looking clothing. Yeah, exactly. I don't even have to read the text. That's Michael and me. We have very similar vibes going, with the difference that he likes to play big army squad platoon games, and I like the secret squirrel shit stuff. Yes. Bus Beast, you would pay money for the app for 100%. Yeah, the only problem is Martin is not in for the money. He's in for the passion. So with money you can learn, I think. But I will mention it to him. Yeah. Besides the AK, you love MP5, K, and Kar-15. Yeah, absolutely, man. Same vibe. Yeah, big fan of Kar-15 and MP5s. My man. Yeah. Yeah. So Comet Octopus, this month theme, July, is Navy SEALs for 2007, Operation Ramadi, with big inspiration from the Warfare movie, which I haven't seen yet. I need to watch it. Great, looking already really great. Looking really forward for this more classic military dudes. Well, I mean, Navy SEALs are not classic, typical nudes, but this really, really nice. Yeah, Spike, Chris Vector. Yeah, it's pretty cool, yeah. Chris Vector. Yeah. Yeah, and he does, he was writing me, talking to me earlier, like, he made the original, it's not Black Hawk, what was it? I forgot. But the holster's like very specific one. He made the effort to model it, which is crazy for a 28mm model to have this detail. But he went all out, yeah, and did a lot of research. Also contradicted a lot of stuff which were in the movie, Warfare movie. Strange. Yeah, he goes all out. Super amazing. Yeah, the Comic Block project. I think it just wrapped up. Shit, can actually have a look. Nah, it's still going, it seems. Sadly 44 only. It's good, but I wish we managed 50, because I remember this was a lot of work. Michael is already busy in printing his own one. I have actually, this is mine, which you have probably seen on Instagram. Safariland holster. Yes, my man, the M. Perfect. Yeah, this one, Safariland. He did. Thanks, man. Yeah. So yeah, I managed to finish one roof, one full floor, and one ground floor completely with interior. Fantastic, freaking huge thing, yeah. Really big. I will reprint this side because I didn't mirror the windows, and this is annoying me already. You probably didn't even notice, but yeah. Picky. But yeah, it's fantastic. Really excited. I'm also really thinking in maybe doing this, adding another floor and using this for my demo table entry for Hamburg Taktika. Not really sure. We'll decide next week or this weekend actually. Yeah, but it's fantastic. Yeah, really, really great one. Yeah, Modern Miniatures shows off the Abrams SEP V3, which is like the current one as far as I followed the talk. Yeah, and the Blackhawk crew, really cool. Tanks, I don't like tanks for 28 millimeters. They make, for me, absolutely no sense in the distance, though they make really nice scatter pieces, and they are really nice objective. Really nice objective. So really cool. If you're into tanks, obviously I think I mean, they're designed for 28 millimeters, but I think you can probably print them also in 50 millimeters, 20 millimeters. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty amazing. The pilot and gunners for the Blackhawk he did last month, also really cool. I might go in and just grab those off, not pretty sure. I also have my own M1 Abrams tank, which is not released yet. It's not my own design, but something I purchased to offer on the store. But yeah, I want to test print everything before I offer it, so this is what really slows everything down. But yeah, looking really cool. And yeah, that's actually all the news so far. Did we miss something? Patreon, we can do a little look on my Patreon page. Here we have a little bit more previews from Commodore Octopus. They're just looking amazing, really cool. Can't wait to paint them up. Yeah. Spike, will I make the demo table on the Taktika? Yeah, I won. Last year I already asked, what was his name? Thomas, I think, from the Hamburg Taktika, to get an entry, but I was really late, and he said like really early. He said like, sorry, but we have so many entries which are really amazing. We cannot consider you for the Hamburg Taktika. And then I said, okay, no problem. I will finish my table in the meantime. Now it's 1 year later. I didn't finish the table, so I wanted to pull through to August to have a table ready. Yeah, but I didn't have. I think the last day entry is end of August for the email. And obviously, if you have a finished table, it's a better representation. I really hope I can manage it, because I would like to showcase my rule set. Yeah, this would be amazing. Also, like, meet new people, network a little bit, and yeah, check some stuff out myself. So yeah, exactly. With the tanks, 28mm only as a mission marker, or like something you have, like in the classic, what's called Warpig mission from Modern Warfare 1 or 2. Is it 1? I think 1, where you have the tank, the Abrams, which has some issues and you need to defend it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Or you have a city plate like Fallujah, yeah, in 10mm, yeah. Yeah, that's actually my dream, yeah. 10mm Fallujah table, or blocks where you can set up a table. This would be amazing. Busby's paying the app in cucumbers. Yes. I asked him if he would take this bribe. Yeah, but yeah, let's get quick. Yeah, 20 million is also okay. Let's get a quick over for the stuff. This is what you talked earlier. The votes, yeah, airfield expansion. Yeah, that's the smuggler airfield what I was talking about. Jungle Huts would be cool. Crash Blackhawk. I will not add a vote in because I will probably not back it. So I leave it for the people who are paying for it. Yeah. Yeah, this is video game stuff. Or Octopus. Yeah, just fantastic. Yeah, and this is the Bradley, which is the August release. Really cool. I have also a Bradley, which I wanted to release 3 weeks ago, but I ran into some issues. I need to edit the files a little bit. They didn't print as nice as I wanted. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna release it right now while he's releasing his one, to not, you know, go same head on head, like he did with the Black Hawk with Bob Mac, but it's okay. And yeah, the gunners and the crew, pretty cool. Yeah, definitely cool. This will be a fantastic set, long awaited. Yeah. Yeah, nice. What else do we have? Yeah, this is other stuff. Tiny furniture is other stuff. Yeah, what the heck is this actually? Tiny DM. Why is this in my... What has this to do with miniatures? Ah, she's holding a miniature. Yeah, but she baited us. Printed wood elves. Tiny furniture actually pretty cool. Can I show... They do a lot of fantasy stuff. Or maybe we see the release later. But they do occasionally also modern stuff. Like I know they have some police set, some morgue set, which is pretty cool. Yeah. This other stuff I'm backed. Yeah. Yes. Skullforge did Rubicon American Remnant Cavalry. So for the Rubicon, it's like the Cold War gone hot thing. Twilight 2000. Really great figures. Yeah? I'm not a horse person at all, but more or less modern cavalry is pretty cool. Yeah? It's actually really cool. Maybe I have to snack them for the endless backlog pile. Yeah. But yeah, this we talked about already. Yeah, this is World War II stuff, zombie stuff. Yeah, I think that's it for Ultramodern news. Yes. Thirst traps flooding the tabletop scene. Yeah, it got my attention, yeah. But I was wondering what this shit has to do on my timeline, because I have only tabletop stuff backed. It is what it is, bros. It's a trap. Absolutely. She's like me holding a miniature every morning. Yes, me too. And it's unpainted. Alright, guys. Let me have a tiny break. And then we can continue. Let me set up the model so you can look at it. I'm in a Wii. Where's the button? The button. We are back. So, little vehicle. I need to fluff the stuff up. Make a little mountain. We can stick him on again. And then let's go. Let's go. So red, I think we will use a very literally generic red. Flat red is like the basic bitch red. Yeah. For the back part and the other stuff. Yeah, and then we just really cover everything quick and rough. And yeah, and then we be in the direction of finishing it. Do I have some other brush? This one is really busted. This has seen some action. Nah, I think it's okay. But it's maybe too big. Here it is actually. It was camouflage because it was like this and I couldn't see it. It looked so thin, but actually it's like this, so white. It's not much smaller actually. It's even bigger, but at least it's not so beaten up. I need to get another one with the shorter one, maybe a size 4. Yeah, and those actually. Like I bought the AK in the active one, I think it was a set. Was probably again to fill in the reshipping threshold. And then yeah, but you can just get the one from your hobby store around the corner. It's just a synthetic brush. So I think consistency looks good. First step on the thumb, but I will actually wipe it off because I'm scared I'm gonna touch anything here on the vehicle. So we're just gonna really cover here everything. It doesn't cover so good. Such a great color. Probably not mixed up enough, to be honest. It's more like a glaze. Mixed up in terms of in the border. But it's okay, we just go with the flow. Actually, it doesn't look so bad even with this. Yeah, this kind of sucks, but it's okay. Just need to get it covered. And the back side, I painted already the rocket. Yeah, it looks like I need to be mixed. My weather paints are pretty streaky, straight out the body. Yeah, usually. Yeah. I haven't used this I don't even know when I have used it at all. I bought this just to have like a basic red, because usually I use this vermilion, which is really bright. And it's probably sitting here for 4 years or so. Yeah, pretty long. Yeah. So let's shake it a little bit. Should get a vortex mixer, like Boss Beast has one. Shaky. Yeah, or throw in an agitator ball. Good measures. Let's try again. Looks better on the palette, maybe. Maybe. It looks also behaving different in mixing with water. That's the thing. That's also a big point about if you have more paints. The more paints you have, there are probably the more paints you are not using or don't use so often, which means they can dry out. Yeah. Yeah, this looks a little bit better. Still not perfect. Yeah. Nah, it's the same, I think. Ah, it's okay. It doesn't matter. I actually do want to have a little bit more paint on, so it gets like this flaky, rough texture, which will just look like really effed up paint. Rough paint. At least that's my excuse. Yeah. You have a vortex mixer. Yeah, you're the 1% with Buzz Beast. 2% actually then. Yeah. I had it a few times in my shopping basket, but like, you know, like I said, it's really a luxury, and shaking the paint is at least a little bit of a workout for me. Sitting all day on the PC. Yeah, I do have a ghetto style mixer, which I mentioned once. I haven't showed it yet, but we show it. Yeah. Which is an old electric knife, you know, those where you cut like chickens or something, and or like turkeys. And I took out the knife part, and then in the front it's like just a metal rod, and I have a few rubber bands, and then you can tape on the rubber bands and the paint, and then it just shakes it back and forth, and it's just perfect for shaking the paints up. I used it a lot on the army paints. It's great. You give it, I don't know, 5-second bursts, and it's working really good. Yeah. Yeah, 60, 70 euros. I saw also on Amazon. 50 euros from AliExpress with shipping. That's actually cool. Yeah, that's actually really nice. I haven't checked AliExpress in ages. Pain of painting. Wet spots. 40 Black Friday is also cool. Yeah. From Lab Equipment Company in China. Yeah, that sounds actually cool. Professional. If we put all €5 in the pot for Vortex Mixer for our favorite therapist. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. I just think I'm too lazy to buy. Oh, actually, I don't have a spot here. It's my better excuse, but I appreciate it. But I can put the subs in the Vortex Mixer pot. This would be a nice idea. It's a good idea, Boss Beast. I will save this forward and get to be one of the fancy guys. So I think we're more or less good. We'll definitely will need another coat. But I think this paint looks already so bad that it will really add to the character of this model. Need a smaller brush. Wuhan. The Wuhan Lab Company for Vortex Mixer. Yeah, wasn't used. Guys. So, smaller brush, but we still use the rather bigger flat brush for this. Yeah, but actually we'll give this red, maybe some other paints a good ghetto vortex mixer at a later point. Yeah. So yeah, again, like I said earlier, I will probably go into the crates and into the rocket and so on, but it's okay. Just fix it later with the detail brush. The main topic here, idea is, oh, here's even like some dry piece. It's just to get it covered. Should try to get in here. If we're gonna wash it and then we're gonna do some highlights, not sure. Probably yes. Then this will look fantastic. We can definitely add some rust to the wheelhouses here side, which these are really rust magnets. A lot of vehicles. Hey Wedge, my man, we just were talking about your brand new release earlier. Thanks, man. Yeah, here our little multi-launch rocket system, Land Cruiser. We added a little pew-pew holes, shooty holes, which we're gonna paint up nicer. And now we're still just covering up, doing a little bit militia rubble style. Yeah, you saw it fell out of my hand because... but it's fine. Little shock, but it's fine. Do it on again. All intact. Thanks to Super Glue. I think it will look cool. We will paint this door red, which we can actually do right now. Since we need so many coats. This bad rain. This is also why resin bounces. Yeah, sort of. Didn't bounce back, sadly. But this is why cheap paints are really a pain in the ass to use. Not that Vallejo is a cheap paint, but they have low pigmentation, and here it is mixed probably. So this is, you need a lot of covers. But again, this runs here as a little benefit for us, as it will look just more used and messier. Yeah. Wedge, my man, what you're painting? Some of your medical stuff today, or just chilling? I was showing earlier the news from Michael, Charge Block. Showed a little bit of your stuff, and yeah, I got already hyped up again to get the Almanara hotel into a hospital with your stuff. This would be amazing. Yeah, so let's dab it a little bit to make it even more ugly. To paint here the inside. And the door frame. I actually don't know, but I would say here. Again, if we don't have the detail, we just paint it on. Yeah, it's not gluing anymore. This kind of sucks. It's not much as well. And here again, I had already a little bit paint on my hand. We made a little mess. Happy little accident, yeah. Always. Everything is a happy accident. It's just a modifier of our paint job. So it looks really awful now, I know, guys, but it will look really good later. Just need to get it going. Not tonight, May was in London watching Oasis live at Wembley. Oh, awesome, man. Oasis. Used to listen to Wonderwall at least a lot. Yeah, this was a really awesome song. It's cool. Oh, I haven't been ages in any concert. Last concert I've been, let me actually think. Actually, I don't know. The last one I can remember was Rolling Stones in 2001, Singapore. Yeah. Which I don't remember. My dad had some tickets from a work colleague and couldn't go. And then we went there. It was pretty cool. And this was also, by the way, fun fact, talking about Wuhan Lab and so on. When the concert finished, we got SMS. I was with one friend there. We got a SMS still. Can you remember the SMS times before we had WhatsApp and all this stuff? A message about the SARS virus, which is kind of like COVID. That there was some, the shit was going around. And then we had, I think, 3 or 4 weeks earlier summer holidays from school, because they already kind of did like quarantine style stuff. This was pretty amazing. Yeah, I remember us having earlier summer holidays and getting the information after the concert. Yeah, crazy. I don't remember. I think I went to Germany, visit my mom over the summer holidays and my German older school friends. Yeah, but yeah, awesome. Wembley must be amazing. Yeah. Maybe you're getting back to painting tomorrow. What to design next? Supermarket, warehouse, or bank? I heard the bank is pretty popular. Yeah, not sure. Supermarket would be definitely cool. You have already the supermarket stuff, so having a supermarket building would be a cool addition to it. Yeah. Nice. And here's again, you're seeing how I'm struggling painting this shit below. So again, paint it the parts separately and then glue it together. Be smart. Be not like Dan. Be smart. Just lame. Just more struggle. More cleanup to do. It's not wanting to stick here. Ah, and I touched the door. Damn it. So I don't even know how I can reach this part here, probably. Ah, like this. Yeah, here we go. This angle. Yeah, I think I remember why I never used this red, because the coverage is really bad, because I probably never shake it. Good. Yeah, but I think we are good. We got everything covered, what we wanted. I'm not sure actually in painting this roll bar and the color. Let me actually have a little cheat look at our Land Cruiser pictures. If it's in the main color, but I think yes. Yeah, it's white, it's black, it's orange. Yeah, so it's a vehicle color. So we need to paint it red. Yeah. Dread the Red. In the meantime, we just give it here another code. Yes. Any plans for the weekend yet? Already. For you guys. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I have a stream on Sunday, if you might know, which will be cool. And Saturday we're actually gonna meet with some friends of mine from ours. Gonna have a game of mini golf, yeah, and then some barbecue. This will be cool. Really like mini golf. This is nice. So extremely casual Saturday. Yeah, besides that. I have the 4S. The vortex mission boss piece. Motor only turns on when you push the pod down, no turning on and off. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I saw this. That's really nice. That's like the Mercedes under the vortex mixer, yeah. So, getting here in all the nooks and cranny. Yeah, but I think actually the black spots, I'm not sure if you can see them from the mistakes earlier, they add to the dirty, bad, not well treated paint job here. I actually have to remove the handle right now and going to touch the wheels because it doesn't want to stick anymore. Yeah, the Battletech Alpha game tomorrow, Spike. This will be pretty cool. Yeah, can't wait to read your battle report if you're gonna play, so at least see some pictures. Alpha Strike. So if we had an airbrush, we would be 100 times faster. But half an hour stream wouldn't be nice, wouldn't it? Nah, it wouldn't be so fast. But I think this is also what I like, is to make it accessible, because not everyone has an airbrush, even if they are really affordable nowadays. I think it's nice to show how you can do it without all the tools. It's like with a lot of YouTube or other videos where they, for example, like 5 wood projects you can do at home and make money, for example, yeah. Easy projects. And then they have like all the tools like bandsaw and a tap drill and everything, where you think that, like, yeah, of course it's easy if you have all the cheats for it. Yeah. So we do it normal human style. I went here into the white. This sucks a little bit, but it's okay. We're gonna clean it up. So what I actually don't know is if those are like step ladders, step sisters. They should be in. Yeah, they're also in the car color, it seems. At least one picture I saw it. Yeah, so we're gonna paint them also red. Red is dread. Wyoming, my man. Here, Mr. Echo Dark Studio. Welcome to the show. Thanks for joining. Thanks for making it. Yeah. 2 friends, Battletech. Yeah, awesome. Nice, nice. Fuzz for you. Preparing my monk mode phase on the weekend. Lol, next 4 months are gonna be hard. Why? What's gonna be hard? Work-wise, you mean? A lot of projects or struggle? Or is the colleague on holiday? 4 months, 4 weeks, 4 months. Where is it? 4 months? No, probably not. Yeah. Nice. Diet chain, sports, no sugar, no alcohol, decluttering mode. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Nice. Great. Good start. Good day. Actually, by the way, we were talking about this OMAD, like 1 meal a day. And without wanting it, I actually did like 3 days in a row now. 1 meal a day. Because I woke up so late that I didn't have time to make proper breakfast. So we went out, did our errands. Then came home and had like real big ass meal. Which was fantastic. Like today the same. Yeah, not hungry. I have to, you know, like want to eat something for the taste, for things, but it's not like I'm really hungry. And drinking this lemonade helps me like a lot. This like to have some taste in the mouth, a good taste. Yeah. Yeah, but it's great. Yeah. If you struggle, write me. I pull you up. This was definitely a good decision I did. Yeah, I wanted to do, and I like if you have the true motivation and want to do it, then it's also it helps a lot. So let's paint this door again. Yeah, I think we need a white cleanup definitely in a moment. Yeah, for everyone who's joining or joined recently and missed the beginning. So the idea was that the people who are using this very nice Land Cruiser kind of repaired it from 2 Land Cruisers. So that's why the red part is from one vehicle. The back part, the red part, I mean. And the front, the white one, is from another one. And they take the door, replacement door from the other one. Yeah, and here they have some other fender, which is also this hull red, which is also really bad. Like I have no idea what's wrong, if my palette is too wet or too dry. But those paints are really struggling today. Like this one we already assumed. Assuming that it's just not well shaken. But yeah, yes, this one we set is also color wise. But the good thing is, yeah, I'm not bitching about it or being extremely pity. I think this adds really to the bad treated look. Yeah, you're welcome, Faspa, absolutely. As Beast Airbrush is nice and all, but with that vehicle you would be masking like hell. Yeah, that's actually true, yeah. But at least you could get the main color in, and yeah, it's true, with masking would be one. The best case would really to paint the parts separately and then glue it together. Like if we didn't have the rocket part, which is one piece, like this one is on the vehicle, but this part here, the top part, is one piece. And the crates, we would be faster. Also the wheels we could have, the wheels we could have painted separately because it's also glued in. Yeah, this would have helped quite a lot. And it doesn't help that we're doing it 2 colors or 3 colors. Yeah, to be fair. So let's get another hull red going. Which needs here. A little bit of water. Then we're gonna paint the other window, and then we're gonna do the crates. Yeah, I would say the crates, and then we do the cleanup, and then we can start with chipping, chapping, schmipping. Yeah. Actually, here again, spam. I actually don't know if you guys can see the spam message. User ban evasion monitoring. Really annoying. I smell heresy, yeah. Spam, yeah. So you can see that. Like, I don't understand this idea with botted views. I mean, yeah, you can fake your views up but like buying likes for videos or something, it's just really, I don't know, bad. Unauthentic. Like I just saw earlier on YouTube, I had 70 subscribers before I started the stream. And the other day, or like the day before, it was only 63 or so. So, yeah, and those are like natural subscribers, so this feels really good. It's really nice to see the small growing of the channel, yeah. Not what you're thinking again. So this feels great and honest and, I don't know, not bought. In the end, I'm only cheating myself, or people only cheat themselves. This stuff. Yeah. DM, my man. Takes more layers with them fully drying in between. The red is a bit like yellow. Ah, it is really? Yeah, it's the flat red. Yeah, I've bought this because I thought, yeah, it's cool, basic red. But I remember using it for something. I think I wanted to paint the taillights of another vehicle. It was just so painful that I never touched it. So I just assumed I never mixed it probably. But yeah, it's terrible. Terrible. How you doing, man? DM. What are you painting? Also some of your medieval style guys, or even some ultramodern stuff? How's the dragon going, by the way? Yeah, forgot to ask. Your big, chunky, chubby dragon. Buzzfur knows a guy who bought followers on Insta. Now his friend list is full of people from Insta. Yeah. I mean, if you buy followers or something and they don't watch your content, they don't interact with you, it's nothing worth. Yeah. This is just... It's the same. Nah, it's some different reason. I know you want to appear big and professional and so on. But yeah, first of all, for what? Because in the end, you're only cheating yourself. And it's a little bit like buying expensive clothes to appear rich. Like Gucci, Schmucci, I have no idea what all the brands are called. Gucci, what's Balenciaga, one of the extreme overpriced brands just to appear rich. And yeah, and then you live in your one-room apartment, have a $1,000 t-shirt. Yeah, it's just bullshit. Always be yourself. And take into consideration what other people think about you, but don't make it an important factor. For the therapy word of the day. And you lose credibility, yeah. If someone finds out, and will always find out, yeah. How often we have seen? I've seen some video of some streamer having the bot app on her stream thing up where she edited. She left the stream and entered the stream again, or something like this. Yeah, it's just cheating and sucks. Yeah. DM, you haven't painted it yet. Business as usual. Classic. Yeah. The game I needed for it didn't happen. Ah, yeah. So now the pressure's away, and then I know this feeling as well. I had actually very not recent, very long ago, but similar example when we were playing the bold action Stalingrad campaign from the Stalingrad campaign book. We had nearly every week. I think it was because it was during COVID. Every weekend, one game, one mission I had with one friend. It was a lot of fun. Great campaign book, yeah. Some extreme imbalanced stuff, which is historically accurate, but really for having fun was not so great. Especially since bold action is a points based with equal balancing things. Yeah, it was, well, however. So, and back then I had a lot of, or I still have a lot of files for Stalingrad and Eastern Europe and so on. So I was always struggling. After we had the game, maybe I printed in advance, but I had to prepare all the buildings and stuff for the next game. One thing I was already preparing really long time in advance was Stalingrad train station, which I had to edit and everything because the files were like pure shit. And it took so many hours, and I have no idea, maybe 3 kilograms of filament or more in parts. And then I built it up and started and painting it, and so no, I didn't even paint it yet, but I started with preparing it, gluing it together, and then we had the game already. And it took, actually I did paint it, thinking about it, yeah. But it took really long time. I just painted it because it was so freaking huge, taking so much space, that I had to paint it to kind of move it out of the way. Which is actually really cool. I do want to use this for like some Zona Alpha style games because it looks really fantastic. Should dig out some pictures for some other stream. But yeah, if the game is already passed, you don't have the pressure to paint it. Yeah. So now we're gonna use our... Actually, we can still go with the bigger brush. And use Falsifier, you remember? Which is the favorite green? Yes, a refractive green. For our army boxes. Boss. I've seen a couple of streamers on Twitch with 5k views, but with less chat activity than in here. Viewboarding for sure. Yeah, and that's it. For what? What's the reason? Yeah, 5,000 views, but they're fake. Nothing. No one is gonna... You don't get the... I don't want to say validation is the wrong word. Because I don't get I don't do this for the validation. I do this for the fun of it, because I like it. For the pressuring myself in painting stuff. Yeah, that's definitely one, if not the main reason, just like a side reason. Because I have to show up. I have the appointment. People are expecting me, so I'm gonna paint up something, which is cool. I like it. I'm really I'm enjoying it. For sharing the, if not extremely much, but the experience I gained over the years in doing it. And yeah, I just want to have people who are interested in it or like me or whatever. And this makes yes, erective green actually. Sorry. And yeah, this is I don't know. This is what's the main reason why this is fun, and I think people do it. Like I said, I'm not doing it to get rich, which is ridiculous in this, even in this niche. That's just nice. Hang out, talk some stuff, listen to your stuff. I really like. I'm really glad for all you guys being so chatty, yeah, because it's cool. It's not just me painting and saying like, oh, let's take the erective green on our brush. Let's check the erective green on our thumb. It looks good. Let's paint it on our car. Yeah, like this is really boring. Yeah, it would be probably even better if I just listened to a podcast myself. But yeah, I like the involvement, yeah, and I appreciate it that you guys are also chatty and watching it and liking it, yeah. If you wouldn't like it, then you wouldn't hang out, I guess. Yes. And yeah, and I really appreciate the Prime subs, guys, yeah. Falsifier, DM, Kalbsack. Thanks, man, really crazy, yeah. First stream after affiliate, and you guys already shower me with your... Even if it's just the Prime sub, I know that it's included in Prime. I also give it away to other streamers, but still, I appreciate it. You could have given someone else. Definitely don't take anything for granted. Thank you, guys. And yes, we will put those subs towards the Vortex mixer thing. Yes. What was the next stuff? Yeah, erective green, like Bear said. Yeah, erective green. Yeah, that's it's so good. Boss Beast, I have this is really good. Yeah, I like this. You see, not only I'm giving value to you guys watching me and showing how I do things or how I would do things or how I do it wrong, and you can learn from my mistakes or not mistakes, but you also give me some ideas, funny ideas, like all the stuff we painted up together with the Pokemon cap on our dude here. Yeah, this was so funny. Yeah, really liked this a lot. What was the other one we did? Yeah, the pink sunglasses again, Boss Beast. Yeah, you're the ideas guy, really cool. Really, this is probably currently one of my favorite models. Yeah. And this is crazy because the female operators were probably the figures I was least excited for to paint or to get from Combat Octopus. Yeah, so this is really cool, really fun. So, yeah. Vice versa paid bot. Yeah, I wasn't sure actually. Yeah. Chat Twitch GPT. You also, I have to check your IP if it's from India, then we know for sure. Yeah. Nah, it's just lame. Cheating in general is just lame. Like in video games, I really despise cheaters. You're just destroying the. If you're playing a single player game, then cheat all the way you want. Doesn't matter. It's only you should enjoy the game, so go for it. And we all did use cheats in GTA and so on, if you remember. Yeah, this was really fun. But if you're playing competitive multiplayer game and you cheat, it's just small unripe cucumber style. Yeah. Just lame. Lame. That's the reason why I don't like to play Escape from Tarkov anymore. So and Counter-Strike, so full of cheaters. And maybe that's also the reason why I don't like to play Airsoft anymore. There are a lot of people who don't call their hits. I mean, if you have gear on and vests, sometimes you really don't feel the hit, but you always hear the hit. Yeah, you always hear it because it's always a very distinctive smacking sound. And also, if you're getting a bunch of shots, you will always kind of can notice it. Yeah. So yeah, enough. I'm already painting it too much. So next thing, watch the erective green one. Yeah, Best Beast went to graphic school. Really awesome. Yeah? I wish this was something I really wanted to do after school, going graphic design, something like this. I did in my apprentice days, like a lot of flyers for people and never got paid. And did a few websites, never got paid. Yeah, so yeah, but they didn't wanted me. I had too bad grades, so I had to go on a waiting list, and then I just started what I told the other day, apprenticeship as what was it called? Logistics manager. Yeah. So drawing, painting, and color theory is in your genes. That's why I'm construction work. Yeah, but it's good. Yeah, I mean, construction work is in Germany we say like honest work, which is like yeah, you're doing honest work. I did a little bit construction work, but really tiny bit. I helped to build scaffolding up on weekends a few times. Wow, that's really extreme. To make a little buck. Yeah, some renovation stuff here and there, not so much really construction work. I did work in landscaping for a few 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, this was extreme. Yeah, wow, this was extreme. But it's cool. It's very satisfying construction work. Yeah, because you see the progress you do. When you work in an office, you don't see much progress. Like one email, 100 emails, 10 emails, and then repeats every day. It's really sucks ass. Yeah, but I would have wished to do this, or video game stuff. Actually wanted to go on video game university, but there weren't any when I was leaving school. Was for leader, I should stream myself painting more often, but I'm too sporadic with my painting. Yeah, you should, man. It's just cool. It's just fun. Hanging out, and if you're just painting yourself, or what you can do maybe if you don't want to stream, because if you're very sporadic, it's difficult for people like writing, I'm now streaming. So maybe from your 100 people who are interested in you, maybe only 5 have time. So scheduling it really helps. It's what I think helps me, and what I also read. But what you could do is just record it if you have the camera set up, and then put it on YouTube. Yeah, just do quick edit, or don't edit, or talk over, and yeah, this would be definitely cool. And then if you get more people interested, and then you can still do like, hey guys, I'm maybe doing next Sunday a stream. This would be cool. Yeah, I would watch you if you're not streaming on the same time. Yeah, give me a notification. I will be there. Yeah. Pretty cool how the film already turned out, and also the idea with the glasses and the gun. Yeah, the gun looks really cool, I think too. The glasses are fantastic. Yeah, pink. I never would have imagined doing pink one. Yeah, so Buzz Beasts plus 2 for your ideas. You repressed the memory of me cheating in games. It's okay. I never checked cheating. I don't know. I was always good. Nah, but I'm decent. I would say still in Counter-Strike and so on. I had just 2 weeks ago, we played another Counter-Strike, my first Counter-Strike 2 match. I didn't like it at all, but it was okay. It was good fun with the old guys. Wasn't bad, but really didn't enjoy it much. Just, I don't know, boring. You completely stopped playing multiplayer games just because of cheaters and people being jerks. Yeah, it's true. I like to play co-op games with friends, yeah, but now most of the friends, family, busy, so this also got really smaller, the frame. Also, I'm busy, yeah. I have so many games. I bought, for example, Stalker 2 on release day, despite knowing that it will be a bloody mess in terms of bugs. But I was so hyped for it, I bought it, and luckily I had a flu on the same. That's probably the reason why I bought it. I had a flu, a light fever, and got pretty fast well, but I still had like the few days off from work. So I decided like, oh, let's go all in, and I played like 50 hours. Oh shit, did I put paint on the camera? No. 50 hours in yeah, like 5 days, 4 days, so like really extreme gaming. I had a lot of fun. Still was buggy mess, should have waited another year. It still is a buggy mess. But besides those extreme 4 days I played, I have managed to touch it at all, to continue playing it. This is just reality, yeah. I play with very good friend of mine, Scum, which is like what is it actually? Survival game with zombies which are not zombies, and it's a PvP like DayZ actually, but I have we have our own server which we rented, and we just play PvE. So it's just me and my friend, or if some other friend has time, we are 3 guys, and we just play it like a scrapyard simulator. We just go and collect parts for vehicles and level up the traders and try not to die. And the survival system is pretty decent, pretty well made. And yeah, that's like one of the main games. And yeah, by the way, for context, I painted with silver. It's silver, the lights, which I will show later if we're gonna wash them black, and then we add a little white details, and it will look like this reflectors from headlights. Yeah, and yeah, but multiplayer wise, really no interest. I played a lot of Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 2019 was really great. I had a lot of fun. It was fantastic multiplayer. Really brought me back in the old times. The only multiplayer game I do play sometimes is actually, what's the name? Vietnam Military something, which is a one-man project, I think, or there's a really small team. Let me actually check the name. What's it called? Vietnam, something with Vietnam. This is fantastic. This feels like Military Conflict Vietnam. Yeah, that's what's called. It's like $10 or something. Store page. 13 bucks, 13 euros. Yeah. It's early access, and it feels and plays like Black Ops 1 Call of Duty. Fantastic game. With fixed weapons in perfection. Yeah, you have some weapons, or most weapons only available on this side and some on the other side. Really great game. Best 13 euros I spent. Played already only 12 and a half hours, but had a lot of fun already. And yeah, it's getting constantly updated. Yeah, but besides that, no multiplayer games. Yeah, I wanted to check out Call of Duty 2019 again, if there's still people playing, but probably only cheaters, so for what? Yeah, Escape of Tarkov, I had a lot of fun, but it's so extremely stressful and time consuming that I won't touch this anymore. Did start the PvE to play alone. Yeah, but still it's time consuming. Yeah, no chance. Grayson Warfare I started. Had lots of performance issue. I haven't checked out actually the latest Reign of Change, or what was it called? Winds of Change, Reign of Change update. Yeah, but this should work now better, but again, time consuming. And yeah, let me catch up what you guys writing. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, if they're not screwing you over with DLCs and gachas, yeah, then you have cheaters. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, but at least with skins, you have the freedom to buy them or not. I have some games where I bought skins because I thought they were cool. I think for Modern Warfare 2019 I have bought one skin, which I liked. For Counter-Strike I did buy skins on the market or open boxes occasionally, but this is also some good time ago. Yeah. So I'm just doing a cleanup here to get the rough edges cleaner. And then we should be good to go to think about the next step. Spike, yeah. Thanks, man. Also, I have a great game tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Jean Britt, did I saw is right? Jean Britt, yeah. welcome to the show, and thanks for your subscription, man. I appreciate it. And Spike, yeah, have a fantastic game tomorrow. Alpha Strike. And yeah, thanks for joining again. Take care. Good night. See you on Sunday, hopefully. And play Delta Force on your mobile at the moment. Oh, on the phone? I've not played anything. I think I have tried Call of Duty mobile once, but it was kind of weird. I'm not a controller guy. I'm a classic keyboard and mouse gamer. So besides that, it feels extremely awkward. I also suck extremely. Yeah. Can't be good in anything, in everything. But yeah. Boss for leader, sorry, yeah. Next time I have a larger painting project, I try to set up a stream schedule. Yeah, man, this would be cool. Yeah, if you have a project, if you have a project, that's yeah, a good idea to have a few stream scheduled. One second, I need to hold my breath. Oh, at least for once, yeah. Probably you guys already cheering. This guy's only talking. What did he take? Actually, it's just a energy drink. Is really my even worse talking more motivator. But the white paint is drying already on the brush. Again, this bloody white paint. Let's go from this direction. Yeah, I think we are good with the stuff. I hear actually a little bit. Clean tip. Just a tip. Always be considerate where you touch the model, so you don't touch into wet surface, which happens. So yeah, then we're gonna go with the black in, I think. Does it look good so white? The white? Yeah, I think it's decent. Here actually. Touched so often the roof that it rubbed off some of the paint. That it looks again like our prime color. Let me catch up. But if you fight against American Dad in Call of Duty or against enemy tech, yeah, that's true. That's why I haven't. I'm really glad I didn't got Call of Duty. What's it called? Modern Warfare 3 with all these weird skins. I mean, it's kind of. I had to really laugh about Beavis and Butthead. This was just like, what the actual fuck? But this, yeah, it's just lost. Yeah, I mean, if they can make money and if there's an audience, but I think that they're pulling all of this Fortnite audience, which is legit. I mean, imagine like the first Call of Duty I played was in, what was it, 2003 maybe? Yeah, it's like over 22 years ago. So we are not anymore the target audience. This is something we have to think about playing video games. Yeah. Boss Beast. I make streets. Yeah. I construction workers. Yeah. I saw this the other way. Yeah, this is really big cucumber job. Yeah, really cool. I have not done streets yet, but this is really amazing. I did some pathways for the landscaping stuff, but it's obviously like joke what you're probably doing. Yeah, it's cool. Highlighting the frogman now. I loved glazing. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, really curious to see the frogman The frogman job, yeah. That's good. That's the wrong brush. Take one of those here, maybe. More busted up brush. Yeah, it kills the immersion. It's true falsify. That's also why I really don't like. That's why it really pissed me off with Battlefield 5. Battlefield 5 was really great game the first 4 weeks. Besides the lack of maps and content, was fantastic. The attrition, what they really promoted a lot, like you had so little ammunition, you were really dependent on your teammates, and then they added weird skins in, and then they added weird changes that you can again like solo hero everything. Really annoyed me. So what I'm actually doing here, I see some white spots inside. I'm just trying to get rid of those. That is probably not the best brush at all. It isn't. Probably don't want to use any of my good brushes. Maybe this one is better. Smaller tip. Yeah, this makes more sense. Yeah, but I really mourn Battlefield 5. This was fantastic. We had so much fun. This was also one of the battlefields where, I mean, 2042, we got alert in really hard. Like the whole group. We played it quite a bit. 50 hours I have played it. Not so much. Yeah, but this really didn't feel right. The maps really sucked. I think this sucking hard. In a bad term, yeah, sucking. What else? All the FPS gets from realistic to a fashion show anime. Look at PUBG. I haven't played PUBG in decades. Not in decades, in ages. Yeah, but yeah, I have no idea, but yeah, probably. You ditched the gaming on console PC. So you only play on phone, mobile, you mean? Yeah, we're writing it in the next paragraph. Mobile game just for casual time passing. Yeah, it's good, it's cool. If you're happy with it, then it's perfect. I have bought Steam Deck when it came out. I was really hyped. I was thinking like, oh, I can play all the cool games from anywhere, and I have really used it not much. It was good doing work when the boss was on holiday and I had time. This was fantastic. But yeah, if I'm at home, I mostly play on the PC anyways. Yeah. I haven't ditched it yet, but I've really not much time. It's a problem. And yeah, Call of Duty is dying. I think also, I don't know if it's dying in terms of monetary value, but the core audience got like pushed away, I would say, from the lack of stuff. Yeah, and all the I just want to talk about the matchmaking and the lobby and also the different. I don't know if you heard this, but some of the paid skin, they have different hitboxes. They have smaller hitboxes in some cases, which is completely bullshit. Yeah, pay to win, sorta. And also all the data grabbing stuff. It's just super weird. Yeah. But the good thing is we have so many indie games which are really, really great. I'm a big fan of Road to Vostok. You saw maybe earlier my Patreon. I'm actually supporting them. Or it's one guy, Antti. It's one developer doing Road to Vostok, which is kind of a mix of like Escape from Tarkov and Stalker, but without the zombie and mutant stuff. Playing in the border region of Finland to Russia, to the fictive town of, or fictitious, what's it called in English? Of Vostok, yeah. It's a solo playing game. It's fantastic, and it's made in Godot. Yeah, I don't know if you know the engine, game engine Godot, but it's a free engine, which is really used to be smiled on, like being a really basic engine, but it's fantastic. And yeah, I'm really hyped for this game. I have played the demo. He has a demo out, which is not really up to date to the current how the game in early access will be, or in the end. But let me check before I tell you some shite. What's called Road to Vostok. I played the demo 20 hours already. Huh? Can you imagine a demo? It has enough stuff to do already, and it has such a hooking mechanic, and it's a solo play. I really like this a lot. Yeah, it's still like alpha, the demo alpha style, but I really enjoy this a lot, and I do wanted to play this a little bit on stream, just because it's it's an interesting, exciting game to play and look at, I think, but also relaxed enough so you have some time to read the chat and talk with the guys. A few guys, maybe. But yeah, I'm not finding time to do a little extra stream. Yeah, Wyoming hype, yeah. I'm also quite hyped for this. Could be looking cool. Could be looking not cool, we will see. In the moment. Not in a moment, a while probably. Yeah, they match you with people who buy premium items are slightly better in order to make you buy stuff as well. Yeah, it's something like this I read. Yeah, it's crazy. Really, what the actual F? It's just so scummy. Just cleaning the wheels where I touch them, that's the only thing. We rub off the paint always. Just wanted to touch it again right now. The wheelhouse was some white spot. They have metrics which predict winning losing chances, because if you win all the time it's boring, quit if you lose all the time. Really? I didn't know this. It's annoying. Yeah, I don't know, but this is really... Also, another thing, besides all this cheating stuff, like the performance of all the AAA games is just so bad. Like, I have a rather decent computer, I would say. But, like, I cannot even play some games at low because they have only 30, 40 FPS, which is just, like, unplayable for such fast-paced games. With what do I have? 3070 Ti graphics card. Yeah. This is why they're not optimized, because they just need to release it fast to make the money. Sucks. If you win too much, you get put into sweaty lobbies. It's crazy. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. You try to make Beast trying to make a beach base this weekend, half sand and half water. This would be cool for the dudes, yeah. This would be amazing, yeah. Like they're coming out of the oops again. They're coming out of the water, yeah. This would be amazing. Yeah, this would be really cool. The Danish frog man. Froman's corpse. Or something. yeah, that's Fussify. Yeah, it's I wasn't aware about this with the lobby stuff. This is insane. But I'm just so tired. I have not the time and patience to play the games, and with Tarkov, I'm so... I know the frustration, the game is just so badly optimized. You have all those cheaters and weird cheaters, like people who vacuum the loot with some cheats so they don't even have to move around. Then the flying guys, and it's so painful in Tarkov if you die with your character. That it really pisses me off. And yeah, it's so slow. It feels like it's artificially made so extremely slow. Like the whole game concept, which they with this extraction and in and out, is just the M. You're going to bed. Take care, man. Bye bye. Talk to you. We actually need to catch up a little bit on our projects. Yeah, but thanks for hanging out and thanks again for your Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Talk to you soon. And what's I talking about? Yeah, like it feels like it's made artificially slower. Which kind of, I mean, you want to play a lot of it, and it makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but sorry. In the beginning, it was only placeholder mechanic. The whole idea for the game was different when I started playing with the version 03. I think just when it went from alpha to beta. And yeah, all the stuff they talked earlier was really promising, like connecting all the maps. But you have one big world, or like at least like in the old Stalker games. But yeah, it is what it is. Here we have the snorkel. You're just gonna play indie single player games. Yeah, that's what I'm actually doing. Sort of like indie games. Like I said, Scum is really cool. Playing this also since very early games. It's more like, it's not a single player game per se, and there's not much to do in single player co-op terms, but they're finally adding more and more PvE stuff. They finally added some NPC enemies, which are not zombies, they're really dumb right now, but the game is way more dangerous and exciting. So like strolling around and doing your looting and shooting zombies is way more dangerous right now. This is cool. And this military conflict game is fantastic. And it's so niche that you have, I think, once seen a cheater. But it's really, really fun, really fast. Dump stupid rounds. Just cleaning up all this stuff here. Yeah. Using your 1070 until it breaks. Yeah, graphic cards are so expensive. I bought mine on credit and paid it within 1 year for $600, I think. Yeah, just super expensive. But I broken it down, was like 30 something euros per month. And yeah, this was kind of affordable. And the main reason was actually, how stupid it is. So I wanted to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. My PC couldn't handle it anymore. I had only 20 frames. And I have a 1070 Ti, yeah, I had one. Still really good, yeah. The RS, and the main reason, to be fair, is because I bought a bigger screen, which is 2K 1040p, which is like double the resolution, more or less. And this killed my 1070, like it couldn't handle it anymore. If I would play in 1080p, then probably the 1070 would still be more than enough. Yeah. So let's upgrade to the smaller brush. Get those rockets painted neatly. Then we're gonna start with the detailing finally, yeah? Slow. By the way, I'm speaking about Escape from Tarkov. Wargaming is playing, I think, every evening, right? If you're still here listening. Wargaming, you're being summoned. Actually, we had been talking about here he is. Yeah, we had been talking about doing a stream together, him being Echo Dark, Mr. Echo Dark Studio within country, doing Tarkov PvP, PvE streams together. Yeah, not sure how it will handle my PC with streaming and playing the game. I think it will struggle quite a bit. Wanted to try this out. Also with the delay with him being in the United States and me in Germany. But I think this would be kind of cool to do. Yes. The PvE, yeah, it's 20 or 25. Yeah, it was $200 and everybody said like F off. It was $200 because it was locked behind this. Like they had, Escape from Tarkov had like this 3 tiers. The normal Tarkov game for $35. Then it was the Prepare for Escape or some shit for $60. And then you have the Edge of Darkness, which was the limited time. Yeah, the Unheard limited time top tier with all DLC included version. Yeah, which was $150 or something. Yeah, which I bought on sale. To be fair. And then they released the PvE and said, it's a DLC, but it's not included in the Edge of Darkness. And they released the Extremer, the Unheard edition, which is a separate, high rank, which you have even more benefit shit stuff for $200, and said PvE is only included for the Unheard edition. And this made a huge shitstorm, which was legit. And then they came to their senses and opened up the PvE stuff for like all the Edge of Darkness owners received it for free, and you can or still can buy it for like around 20 euros, which is, I don't know, if you pay already $60 for a game and then you have to pay more, this is always sucky. And that's like a pretty cool video on YouTube, of several cool videos, but one guy who analyzed, back then when this shitstorm happened, analyzed financial situation, like how much they spent on the arena stuff and the events they organized, and the arena, which is like the PvP arena type, like Counter-Strike, let's say like this, or Call of Duty type of game, which is a cool idea, but it completely tanked. Yeah, the people didn't like it. It was not so popular as they intended, and I think they lost a lot of money. And this is also what this guy in this video is like showcasing, like how much money they spend, because it's like since it's a company, it's publicly accessible, and that this was probably the reason. Money always. Yeah, but I would say PvE is pretty worth it. It feels amazing. I've been before this came out, I played a lot of what was it called? SP Tarkov, yeah, the unofficial, not liked single player Tarkov mod, which was pretty cool. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Great games with just NPCs being cheating. At least I know they're cheating. Yeah, that's the difference. But I think the PvE is worth it if you want to play it, if you like it. It's still exciting, but it's definitely less frustrating with the, I don't know if he cheated or not, or like you're walking around, you get headshot from to the wall, whatever. Actually, some water hydration in between. Yeah, like what Twiming is saying. If you don't have the patience for PvP, don't have the time. Yeah, you wrote it, time. I don't know when. I had also holidays, and I started. I think it was the version 1.0 or 1.2. I started to play again Tarkov regularly PvP. Also probably 2 years or 3 years ago. And it was so crazy time consuming, you know, with all the stuff you make in your hideout, and it needs 20 hours until this item is finished. So you kind of start setting up your alarm clock to log in the game to have this item to start the next thing and doing this raid and so on. It's like a full-time job, really. I have no patience for this shit, man. Full-time job for games. This is for streamers, and not to be degrading, but for unemployed people. I'm unemployed right now. That's why I can stream. But yeah, really, it was so stressful. And then when I started working again after my holiday, it was really difficult to manage the timing. Yeah, it's when I wished they had an app for the hideout so I could at work check in. And I did try with TeamViewer to go from my work on my computer, but it didn't work because the network was closed to access the stuff. Yeah, it is what it is, brothers. Details. We paint the rims in silver. No, not in silver, in gunmetal or lead belcher. Gunmetal gray. Actually, this one. Gunmetal. This is my favorite gunmetal. And then we're gonna paint the... I don't know, those handles are rope in a ropey color. Yeah, like khaki or something. And then we call it a day and start with the detail. Because we're already late. Already time over, actually. Not that I have an appointment. But you guys, I also don't want to keep your... I mean, Wargaming is here. He's in the States. He's just probably waking up. Yes. You have probably 2-3 more hours, right? Yeah, so you don't mind. But for you guys in Europe, for my European brothers, 12:32 p.m. Nice. Right for lunch. Yeah. So let's get the rims painted. Actually, not with this brush. Oh, I'll take this one. A little bit more control. So this is our Army Painter gunmetal. It's really cool, really metallic. Nice metallic color. And we're gonna wash this with sepia, which we learned from Spike. Give it a dirty, rusty look. And then we paint the rope handles. And then I think we just start with some chipping. And then we start with the rusty area. Adding some more rust. I mean, the washer we'll do later, but we will wash the wheel. So there's some detailing needed here. Let's get a nice tip. Nice. Align, mate. Yeah. Looks clean. Until I put my thumb in while it's not dry. Would not be the first time. One thing they did to save Arena and make it viable is that the whole being able to transfer currency. Yeah. Between the main game and thing. I read this, yeah. There's also this new, isn't it the new trader, this referee, I think it's called, he's called. Where you can also do special missions, so you unlock stuff for the arena. Yeah, that's pretty cool idea, actually. I think that the main thing that killed Arena was that you didn't have proper loadouts, but you had to play and unlock classes, and the classes had then specific gear and weapons, which was super weird. Yeah, this was really, really weird idea. I think if they would have just done it like, you know, Call of Duty maybe, would be way more successful. And yeah, I'm really glad they did Arena. Just sucked that it's so bad. Because this was something I was predicting, not predicting, but like thinking would be great to pull out all the sweat lords and cheaters away. since they will have the specific own modes where they can just shoot and kill people, players I mean, and leave us normal grind boys alone, or rats, how we actually call it. The Red Club. I used to really enjoy Grey Zone Warfare when I had kids. Job got busy, called it Dad's Tarkov when PvE came on. Yeah, this was really cool. I was super excited for Grey Zone Warfare, and we did play the when it came out, but I had such crazy performance issues that I haven't played it yet, and I haven't played it yet, like I said, since the latest update, this change of winds, wind of change, rain of change, something what it's called, where it introduced the weather, because I just don't have time. I mean, again, we know it all. Time is such thing like no time. To have no time is not true. We only have different priorities how we use our time. Obviously, when we are more older, or not even older, but if we have more responsibility, then we have to give other things more priority, and then we can give priority to our games, which in other hands means we have no time. Yeah. Like I have, for example, I schedule this Scum game with a friend of mine. I don't know, sometimes Tuesday, sometimes Friday, and it's really difficult because Scum is a game where you cannot just play for 1 hour. 1 hour is like nothing in Scum. You manage to go loot something, but there always happens something. You always get ambushed by some zombie hordes, or now with the NPCs, or you break the car and then you need to repair the wheels or something. Then you go to the trader, then you sell all your shit and have money, then you buy new stuff, then you drive home to your base. And then by driving home, you see something you want to loot again. So it's usually 4 hours, really a minimum game. Yeah, so it's really hard. And I make an appointment more or less per week, once with my buddy. And every time when we play, I feel bad because I know I should do other stuff in the meantime. But also, like, we're playing this PvE, and he doesn't want to play alone, and I kind of feel also responsible to play with him. I mean, I still enjoy it a lot. It's a great game. I still have fun. But sometimes, yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle. Yeah, so nice wheels changed already quite a bit. Here we need some cleanup again because I'm a messy pig. Yeah, that's what it is. Reviewing the supplement for the final release next week. Oh yes, it is the big gun and vehicle release. Yeah, I need to actually, good idea. I should set up the miniature release already. Yeah, that's cool. Looking forward for freedom. Actually not. Yeah, the referee. Oh, it's a season pass deal. I didn't know. For Tarkov. It's interesting. Yeah, but yeah, Grey Zone Warfare, really nice. But this performance issue, they're really annoying. So yeah, here you see someone put his finger in the wheel and messed it up. So what else? Silver. So we can paint the mirrors, is what I do like. Also in this gunmetal stuff, just roughly, so we have like an fake appearance of reflection. Yeah. It's great mirroring. Silver or this metal stuff. So we have still some leftover stuff of this gunmetal. So I'm just gonna do a extremely aggressive, rough pseudo dry brush. I'm really just passing the brush over while removing the paint first, either on my thumb or I did it on the palette. Just gonna go over. Yeah, actually we should do it like this and not from the side to not abuse the brush too much. Nice. Oh, you're not even seeing it, yeah. Cheating, off-screen painting, illegal. Yeah, and then we're gonna add some chipping and we're gonna add some what's it called? Wash. We are good. Could actually give the little rockets also a little pseudo dry brush, because they are in fact metallic. Yeah, and that's actually good. The bumper is plastic. The grill is usually also silver, but we can also keep it black. I think the cheap versions, the one for utility, they have also just a plastic grill, maybe, not sure. The referee is coming to PvE, you mean? Oh, you mean just like a season pass? I think they, with these challenges they did, where you have like this 1 month time to do certain tasks, really cool. For Tarkov, I think this is a great idea. Sorry, I need a big drink. Big gulp. But I think one thing which sucks with Tarkov is this wipe. Yeah, and that's why I like PvE, because you're not affected with the wipe. But this whole idea that you play again and then get resetted and play again is kinda sucks. Sucks ass. It's one main reason I also stopped, because I was so fucking tired in getting the watch and the keys and the room with the water and all the starting task, which I saw when I started playing PvE, that they switched it up a little bit, so you're not doing the basic bitch tasks anymore, at least. Yeah, so let's get our car key, get those rope handles painted. Come on. Oh, khaki I've probably used in 2 years already. Okay, no khaki. Let's try. Let's take. That's good. I think here this sand yellow from AK. I don't know. Shaky shake. Oh, why did you change your color? You were green, now you're purple. Magic. Change of color. That water. Yeah, lack of vibe. Yeah, amazing, man. Oh, it was really cool. This was a fantastic idea. Adding in the Ground Zero map. Yeah, this is a really interesting, really well-made map. Looks fantastic, and it helped a lot to break the fatigue of customs and woods, which a lot of players had. And also closing it down for, I think, what is this, only level 20 for Ground Zero, or at least like separate lobbies. This was fantastic idea, yeah. And it was really exciting also for me because I didn't watch a lot of streams. I mean, a few ones. Like I really like Pistilli. He's literally the only streamer I watch occasionally on Twitch. When he did his subatoms, where he streamed like for, I don't know, every sub or everything was added a few minutes or seconds on the clock, and then it was like running backwards. This was really cool, and yeah, I managed also to watch on the side at work when boss was on his summer holiday or Christmas holiday. Yeah. And yeah, so but I never played Ground Zero at all, and this is still really exciting to know the map. I probably already forgot the spots because already over a year. Yeah, well, this is nice. So we painted here little handles. Looks now much more natural. We have some hairs painted in, as is tradition. Yeah, at level 21 it changed the server matching. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. You have separate groups, which is a smart idea. Doesn't help 100%, but it's a good idea. Interesting. Yeah, so next step, we are going to add some details, some chipping. Oh no, actually we can paint the windshield wipers. If I have enough gray, because I do want to set them off from our black. Just want to paint them in smoke black, so again like a more darker gray. I actually should have done this later because we're gonna need to do some washes here, but I think it's fine. No, I think it's fine, yeah. But we can clean up the below the windshield with some leftover white, just because we can, and it gives us another opportunity to mess up the black, so we can clean up this again. Nah, but I think we do good. Take my breath. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, nearly messed it up. I slipped the finger. Yes, you see, it looks already a little bit cleaner. If not by much, but at least we can pretend we cleaned it. So, my friends, chippy time. So let's take our small brush, our 1.2, yeah, the trusted worn out already. Yeah, this one is really worn out. Yeah, lost quite a few hairs. But after nearly 6 years, not 6 years, but over 5 years, this can happen. So we will take our black, yeah, we still have the black, which we use on the windows. We will add some chips. We could actually go in and, I mean, with white it's difficult because white is already white. There's no option to do a lighter color. We could use some lighter gray, which we actually could do. Let's do it. Let's do some London gray, maybe. Which gray? I do have a gray here. Yeah, we can use pale gray. Yeah, this is. We take our white. It's definitely more gray. We can use first the bigger chips, and then we do the black inside. So this will look. For the other ones, we use a lighter color, which simulates the varnish chipping off. That's why it's lighter. But with white, we can use like a gray, which more or less does the same effect, at least in my head. Yeah. No scientific proof for this. So let's do just a little white areas. The other way is like just to go straight with the black, doing the chips, faster one. But I think this adds to the value. So we just do all the areas which will be yeah, chipped, like being touched. So like here on the top we have probably a lot of those I actually have no idea what it's called. I think it's for when it's rain that while driving, that it helps with the water to go in a straight line back. Maybe it's also a little bit aerodynamic cheats. I don't even think if you can see. Yes, you can see the gray actually. Yeah, so we just do some random points, bigger spots, not too much. We can do some here bigger areas in the corners. Charge our little brush. Do here some in the front, because those areas, if we find them, we're gonna add some of the black chipping. Chippendales, yeah, that's what we should call it. Chippendales Chipping Club. Chippendales, Jesus Christ. It's been decades where I heard last time this name. So some here, some doors, usually here at the edges there. Usually beaten up while slamming the door in the parking garage next to you. Yeah, maybe we have some chips. I think this is plastic even, we're not even sure. And the same as this one, I also think this is plastic color maybe. Here we can add some chips. And here maybe some big one in the door, which we can add. I just try to be considerate how something would chip. Actually, the door handles are black. Oh, what did happen here? Clean up. So, right on, mate. By the way, about right on, mate, I have been aggressively watching Lost on the side. TV series Lost with the plane crash. I think towards Sunday. And yeah, I managed to blast through season 1, 2, and 3 just starting now. Yeah, crazy mindfuck. Yeah, I mean the first season kind of was great, good. The second season was interesting, still lots of questions. Really well made. Yeah, really definitely missed something there. Sometimes a little bit too much filler. Feel like so many episodes, but at least my brain. Yeah, like the episodes now, they are getting less. Yeah, I think it's only 17 episodes now. So I'm adding here some spots which like stones which hit the front area and then the hood or something, just to make it more busy. Yeah, you can already see it looks already dirty and beat down. Which would be very fitting now for a mom joke, but we are the good guys, we don't do mom jokes. here. Here. Just some itchy and scratchy. The itchy and scratchy show. This was cool. This was probably the favorite parts of South Park. Those extremely violent, weird Tom and Jerry fakes. Fantastic. And yeah, that's actually it. That's all the white we have. Looks more than good enough, busy enough. Maybe here on this area will probably be, since it's slanted, probably some impacts. Do some balls and then a finer hit, just some fine lines. Something like this. Okay. Wash the brush. Busby's first stage highlighting completed. Nice. Good job, man. Time to chill. What? You're not here to chill. But yes, actually, it is paint and chill. So, deserved. I did it even in the right order. Yeah? So, red. So, a lighter red. We can lighten it a little bit up, which I think is the most reasonable idea. So we use again pale sand and just hope for the best. Can make this bloody flat red a little bit lighter. Yeah? I will definitely check out if there's a flat red from AK and put this in my shopping basket. I actually reply to, like I told you guys, I think 2 times at least. I contacted AK Interactive about distributing stuff, because I really like their paints, and they did reply me and sent me the link to like their distributor page for registration and so on. And yeah, I've seen it, but I didn't have time to write them back. But I will maybe tomorrow check this out. Would be cool getting a few items. I really want to stock the acrylic paints. Yeah, those obviously yes. But I mean those pencil brush, not pencils, but like felt pen type, like Sharpies with acrylic. Yeah, this was something interesting. Yeah. And I think this is also something in my current budget I can buy and sell without going too much in advance. Yeah. Oh yeah, Busby's Ren and Stimpy. Oh man, I forgot about this. This was crazy. Like all those cartoons with this weird art style, like SpongeBob more or less the same, was amazing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, here we got now a little peachy color. No, with this red being a little bit more highlighted. So then we just go so around here, corners. This works, I think, pretty good. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, man. Those crazy, when they made those close-up shots, and they were like so hyper detailed, where you see all the hairs and stuff. This is so crazy. I really have to rewatch this because I'm 100% sure this was absolutely not for children. Yeah. Probably quite a few adult themes. Yeah, but Ren and Stimpy, and there was this other one. Oh, yeah. Oh, cartoons, fantastic, yeah. Really like cartoons. Still, always watch the adult cartoon stuff on Netflix or the other sites. Yeah, so I'm really just doing some random stuff. Is this the right paint? So brown. So far. mixed up a little bit with the green to turn brown. No. It's okay, just cover it. So. Mixing up a little more. Oh, happy tree friends. Jesus Christ. Yeah. This was crazy. Yeah, but I thought this was... Yeah, it was good, but I think it was too much forced. Yeah, with Ren and Stimpy and the others one, they were like... I don't know, there was so much stuff you didn't expect. With Happy Tree Friends, you always expected some fucked up stuff happening. But with Ren and Stimpy, and I don't remember the other shows, there was like this... the Toast Man or something, which has like a toast in the face. Pulver Toast Man in German. Yeah, and Oggy and the Cockroaches, which was different artists, but this was also weird as hell. Yeah, man. But Happy Tree Friends. Yes. Crazy. South Park, man. Obviously not so edgy, but South Park's still something I like to watch. Yeah. That's fantastic. It's also really my humor. Extremely edgy stuff. Cow and chicken, yes, cow and chicken. Chicken, cow, and what's it called? Cat dog, yeah. With one end is the dog, the other end is the cat. Also super weird. Oh, and this was I think it's a different artist. What's it called? My head says Rocco Siffredi, but it's not Rocco Siffredi, yeah. But it's Rocco and something. It was like a small dog character with a bigger, fatter, yellow cow bull character. They had turtles as neighbors. This was really crazy. Yeah, I don't remember. Rocco something. Rocco's Modernes Lebens. Yeah, Rocco's Modern Life it was called. This was fantastic. I liked this a lot. This was also really weird with some crazy, creepy themes. Yeah. Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, I have to watch this actually because I saw just a few on MTV, which randomly appeared on the show, on the TV. So I've not really like the full context. I don't have on a lot of things. But Beavis and Butthead was also really cool. King of the Hill. I haven't watched much. I do want to watch this. Yeah, same artist as Beavis and Butthead. So you have a little bubble, if you notice. So we're just gonna use the bubble as a little chipping thing. Yeah, I think this looks already really busy. It's good. The rest, I don't think the bed will make a big difference with the lighter red color or peachy color. Yes. Now, black chips. And the rest of my talking drink. Poor man's crack. So, pure black, Vallejo black for the optimum chipping. Medium paint. It's already a little bit dry. a little happy drop of water. So let's go. Start with the white, actually. Yeah, now you can see the gray parts are really good visible. So, and with the black, again, we don't want to have too much black in it. So we're just gonna paint the bigger spots and leave some smaller ones without black. Yeah, see, it looks already pretty cool. At least in my opinion. It's so much fun, really, guys. I love this. This is fun. Like I said, we used to have on the Discord those Wednesday paint night things, which were always really cool. And back then I had already set up this, obviously not with this and this and this and that camera, but with the main camera, the painting camera here, because back then already 2 years ago, so I wanted to start it with streaming. But it was such a, I didn't it was a little bit to learn what to do, what to set up and so on and this and that, and how to use the streaming software. So this was a little hurdle which I already didn't continue. Yeah, I just stopped. But I did use the camera when we did our painting stuff, and everyone who was joining, Michael Charles was joining, Polydius was joining, from whom we have the multicam recipe. And then we just hang out, talked, and painted our stuff. This was really fun. But then with, you know, if you have so many different hobbies and friends and projects, then you sometimes had other plans. I mean, the other guys also had other plans sometimes on Wednesdays. So it kind of lost its continuity. It's kind of sad. Yeah. And obviously the mood thing, you know, with socializing. Sometimes you're just so tired, you just don't want to talk to anybody. Or burnt that you don't want to paint even, yeah. I mean, you can hang out, but yeah, if you're tired, it is not so easy. Actually, we could have drilled one of the headlights. This would be cool. What can we do next time, maybe? And yeah, so it kind of like extremely slowed down. And then finally, I had the guts, the motivation to do the streams. And now we're here, 13th stream already. It's getting only more, not less, only more. Which is cool. So I'm pretty, by the way, I'm pretty good catch up on orders, yeah. Which is great. I've always started, if I had the place on the printing plates to print stuff extra, which I have already a feel, which is popular. So I have a little decent stock of some miniatures, which means some orders I can fulfill immediately, which is really great because obviously it saves me on time. And people have less time to wait, yeah, which is also cool, yeah. I mean, if you order, you wanna get your stuff right away. This is really nice, makes me happy. Which means, that's why I'm saying it, that I what do I want to say it? God. Streams. I have to find the time to set up the timestamps on YouTube. I did already one video, and the timestamp do show up in the description below, so you can click, but it doesn't segment the video, and this is apparently a bug by YouTube, which sometimes can happen, which sucks. Yeah, really annoying. Yeah, it is what it is. But I do want to do the other one, and I do want to do some shorts, clips to have smaller segments. And I have some more content which I recorded, which is semi-related. It's the drawings I do for the orders. I have recorded all since 2 weeks now, maybe. So here we want to actually go a little bit more aggressive. It's like the area we talked earlier about, where the rockets go by. Just paint it and then just dab it to make it so rough. So yeah, we really need to push her a little bit more forwards to this. And then I need to record actually this weekend. I want to record 2-3 videos, painting some stuff, talking it and cutting it down to 50 minutes. And have them also uploaded next week, because I don't know, next week Thursday I think I'm here, but could be that I won't manage it. We are on a trip, and yeah, not really sure. I think yes, but just in case, and I want to schedule a video going live. Not going live. Yeah, going live. It's correct. On the not on the same time I stream, maybe, or maybe yes, depending. That at least you guys have something to watch when I can't be live. Do not break the habit of Thursday. Paint and chill. Yeah. So I'm not sure yet. I will probably paint more of the leftover stuff, which needs to be painted. Sadly, I completely forgot about it. Yeah, so stupid. Where is it actually? Yeah, I painted this the gunner from the Div Crew PMCs, where we painted the cool guy with the also with the knots. I painted this one straight after. It's washed. I only need to highlight it. But I was so excited in painting it that I forgot to record it. Could be already our first video, yeah. But then kinda missed it. Was too excited and blew it. That's okay, we have still more guys to paint. From those, maybe I do those. I have some other guys to paint. I have some more exclusive hitting the store in a few weeks. I don't know, maybe 2 weeks, 1 week, not sure yet. And I still have another chicken to paint, which I really want to paint up. What else? Yeah, tons of stuff, obviously. I really like the Green Beret advisors from In-Country to Wyoming. Yukon. No, they're really awesome. I like the baseball cap. Really baseball cap guy. I like those a lot. I would use them probably more for PMC stuff. Yeah. So here we do again the dabbing. Also the Dev Crew, a fantastic looking set, and what's called? Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Busbeast. Yeah, it's really we had a good start with I made a vote. Yeah, I had made a vote in advance, like which day is the best day, and I offered like, I don't know. Yeah, I think Monday till Friday. I think Friday is the only one we didn't, because usually Friday people are out, and most people suggested Wednesday, and then we started. And the first week was really great, but it was always. And again, I don't want to sound like I'm the special guy, but it's always was like when I didn't started it. Like I had always made this notification thing. Now you can schedule notification. There's still notification up. But we should actually do this, you know? Why not? Wednesday a little bit. 2 hours I can definitely manage. Or at least be online, and if I'm not painting, I do something else. That's a good idea. Good idea, Best Beast once more. But yeah, always when I was not showing up, being the first one, then usually no one came. And also you have the time difference problem. So when the Europeans go to bed, the Americans come. So sometimes we had this transitioning. I always stayed up late. Yeah, because at night which sucked ass for going to bed late and then going 8 in the morning to work. Wow, it was terrible. I was really exhausted then. But yeah, we should do this. Yeah, actually, we should do this. Yeah, we will do this. I always paint alone and talk to myself. Yeah, but at least you're talking to yourself. Yeah, usually I am a paint alone and don't even talk to myself. So I just took my ugly brush, the black, took the black, doing a fake dry brush here on just the tip of our rocket launcher to give it dirty, grimy residue vibe, which I think is pretty cool. Do the same on the back. And then we're just gonna dab here the inside all over, faking. Technically the chipping what we did now in half an hour, we're doing 5 seconds with just dabbing the brush. Yeah. But here it's really hard, here no way to do any proper chipping. So this is legit. It's like a sponge, but it's not a sponge. Actually, we do here as well. It's important. It's good. We can paint the lights. Not so important as well, but good to know. One detail we missed. Should we will use any of the blacks? Just to use this black. So we have the fuel tank here, fuel tank cap, just black plastic. Yeah, and then we have here the additional fuel tank, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's not AdBlue, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. With you it becomes funny, so I would say what I think. Yeah, that's perfect, man. You always should say what you think. If it's not insulting to anyone, then always say what you think. And also if you think something is bad, be honest. Yeah, honesty. Sometimes honesty hurts. If someone says like, this is bad what you're doing, in any context. But if it's a good friend or if it's someone you value, you kind of owe them to be honest. And they should. Maybe they're not happy in the moment, but getting an honest answer is something people should appreciate, or usually appreciate. Not should, but usually appreciate. So I'm always straight honest, which I think, yeah, people value. They hate me for it, but I love it. Do you want to add here a little bit more? So no, I think it's good. I think we should do this. Yeah, next Wednesday I will put a little reminder in my calendar. But yeah, we will do this. Have a little hangout. Yeah, maybe I just do renders. By the time we'll probably not paint, but still we can hang out and talk. That would be cool. Really cool. Also, especially since here we're building a little bit the community up on the streams. Have a little chat with you guys would be cool. Reason, of course, a really thin piss yellow glaze around the tank. Yeah, for the oil stuff. Yeah, that's actually a cool idea. Well, actually, you know what I just noticed? I already forgot about this. I have those candy inks from Green Stuff World. Damn, those are really old. You can see already the dust. Oh, they have even balls. Yeah. Oh, we should paint something up in candy ink. I bought those for RC cars to pimp them a little bit up. Yeah, but we'll do this. We'll use our Seraphim. Actually, we need to do a little Rusty make rust. So let's take our chocolate brown. Yeah, I think chocolate brown is good. And take our only orange we have. Orange fire. Actually, I have a rust orange. It's not true, I have two orange. Rust. Looks the same. Ah. Shaky shake. Then we just do some little spongy and use this ugly brush maybe. I don't know. Where's my water dripper? Yeah. The Russian Wagners, yeah, the Wagners in Africa, they're fantastic. Chocolate brown, yeah, here it is. But pellet is already so dirty. Yeah, that's the reason. That's also the little precursor. Yeah, we have here some more Russian Wagner-inspired mercs. They're called Magna. And this will be the new release. Magna in Africa. Because I want to have more guys for the Russian and Wagner. This one really cool. Makarov pistol. Radio here. SVD-S, the what's it called? Paratrooper one. All the hairs here. Yeah, that was actually cool. Yeah. Which I showed you already. Wyoming. Which you maybe find in your little box. So let's do some chocolate brown. So I think this really aggressive thing is really good. So here we're just gonna, I don't know, I will really just go randomly over the areas. It's too soft. It's too soft, it's not working. That's what she said. But yes, it's true. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. They are indeed nice. Oh. Let's use the brush, the sponge for more consistency. Yeah, the pedals we have to pair, so you can hear some rust spots. I mean, we don't want it too rusty because it's more an arid area, but a little rust here and there doesn't do any bad. I hope. Especially those vendors. Yeah, that's good. Chocolate. Yeah, sponge. I know, because I'm sophisticated. I need to do... my... what's it called? Star sign is Taurus. So I always have to go with the head through the wall. My way, I need to do... yeah, I don't know. I gave in, as you saw. Yeah, so let's try just a tiny bit. Oops, that's not tiny bit, but it's okay. Happy little rusty accident. That's also a little bit too much. That's okay. To unload it a little bit more. And a little bit restyle. Sepia wash will handle it. Actually, here we can add some, just the orange spots on the holder. Maybe the wheels a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. Not to overdo it. I think I overdid it already a little bit. Now the sepia. The last drop. I don't know if you can see it. Probably not. Ah, yes, you can pretty see it very good. Last drop of sepia. The kingdom ran out of sepia. The 4 adventures on the last drop. It is a sacred wash. Or something like this, I don't know. So, let's do first the wheels. Just going here in. Preferable only the rims. But it's okay, we're gonna do a little dusty job on this boy. So with the oil washes again, yeah. No, actually not the oil washes. We do wanted to do the acrylic style washes. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. I'm gonna show you acrylic homemade easy wash. Yeah, the wheels are good. Let's get some more sepia for this boy here. I'm not covering everything, just some parts. Try to be considerate here, off camera, of course, as is tradition. And what else? Here we had some rust, yeah. Here we had some rust around the tank, like you said. Yeah. I had some. Yeah, like this. here as well. Here was rust spots. Here and here. Yes, and this one, of course. Yes, yes, yes. It might be good. I actually wanted to look about the rockets, some writings, but I think they don't have any writings. They're either just black or olive. Actually, I have a tiny. I have no idea what they're called. Yeah, but next wash. Oh, the windows. We need to do the windows. So the windows, usually when I do black windows, I use white and I add a lot of water to it. Take it to the side and make it really, really like a glaze, literally a glaze. So, and my window approach is usually if you look at a car on the window, you have here the seats and all the stuff, and the upper part usually goes through, so you can literally see through the back if it has a back window. But usually this area, the lower area, is busy with seats and stuff and so on. So this is darker, which means the way I simulate windows is that I take my really thin white, and you will see it in a moment. And I will just go over the top. Like this. Maybe I do some different one. I don't know if you can see it. It's super, super thin. I try not to have this pooling. And then I do this like 2-3 times. It's maybe a little bit too thin even. Let's do it again. This looks a little bit better. So the higher we go in the window, the brighter it is. And the lower we go, the darker it is. So we do the same here. So usually I just also go like this. And it's like super, it's just like white acrylic paint and a lot of water. And it's like a glaze. So then we have to be patient and let it dry. Here you can already see it. But it's still wet. And when this is, well, actually we should have done it like this. I'm sorry. So literally like a half moon. The back technically we can do the same, but you see I'm already so dirty. Let's try it. We'll have to look past the gun. So pardon me if you cannot see. Which rhymed. Oh, my foot is falling asleep. So wash the brush out. Do a little stretching. Take another sip, guys. Don't forget to hydrate. Driving. Are you have late shift, or are you at home right now? Home office? Or how come you have time to read the rules? Unofficially, I'm asking, of course, out of curiosity. So, what I wanted to look. Yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna have a quick look because it needs to dry. It will take quick minute. Gonna have a look about our rockets. MLRS rockets. Rocket pod. Ja. Also good keywords. Aha. We know this guy. Yeah, I'm not sure what millimeter it is. Yeah. You at home had to do gear runs today, so not a lot to do. That's cool. Yeah, gear runs. Brain off and let's go. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, look, here we have some rockets. They're more like purplish. Not purplish, like teal. Actually, look how Spectre painted them up. Yeah, Spectre painted them. Their versions also just like black metally. I don't even know if those are those the rockets. Do they have fins? Do they open up with fins? Yeah, but I think if we just paint a little, you know, a tip in a different color, maybe add some white streaks, we can make the rockets a little bit more interesting. Yeah, really no idea how they call. I sent you a picture of the Dirty Dawn Ross. It's amazing. On Instagram. Yeah, I will check it out. Where is it? Instagram. Damn, this looks really good. Oh man, this looks amazing. That's really cool. With this crackle effect. Yeah, just gonna cut it out. Yeah, this looks really nice. Yeah, really cool. Not bad. Dirty Dawn Ross, I gonna need to check it out. Yeah, this one looks also good with Savior Wash. Yeah, here, looks cool. Nice, man. Cool. Dirty Dawn Rust. That's not bad. Not bad. Thanks, man. Thanks for sharing. I don't know. I think we do a little tip. Yeah. Those look actually interesting. But painting them all blue, really not in the mood. We're just gonna add, I don't know, yellow tip just to have a different color. We add maybe also this white text on it, and that's good. Looks interesting enough. Don't want to overdo it, but I think the rockets look a little bit naked. Naked schmaked. Yeah, we are here. Screen. Spleen. So I do have still some yellow from... I forgot what I did actually paint. What did I use paint? Yes, I did... No, I did not use yellow. What did I use yellow for? I have no idea. Strange. No, I really can't recall, but I still have some yellow here. So let's take our little brush, a little yellow, which will cover awfully. Yeah. Timing. Blues for training. Yes, obviously, you're right. Yeah. Blues for training, of course. Good, yeah. We don't want it. Training rounds. Yeah. Technically, they should be gray, green, or brown with a yellow stripe around the warhead. Brown stripe near the motor. Yeah. So not the full tip yellow, but only like the tip, and then where the foreskin would be if you pull it back, if you know. Yeah, I get you. I get you. So you're saying. Yeah, nice Bus Beast, thinning it down. Yeah, I definitely will check it out. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is okay. I don't want to overdo it. I think just adding here. Obviously, it doesn't cover like in thought. So let's take more yellow. Deep yellow for deep penetration rockets. Penetrating into the enemy. Not what you're thinking, but the compound area. So. Get on tip. Brush tip. Just add the stripe here. So like this, you mean? Right. Brown low explosive, fuel propellant, yellow high explosive. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do another one here. Yeah, I think, you know, this adds already so much. It looks like way more interesting than just the black, gray rockets themselves. Here, this will be a little more difficult, so we're just gonna hint the stripe. I made it way too fat already. Yeah, well, this looks already cool. I've got our little stripy hose. Nice. And what you said, gray, green, brown with yellow stripe on the one, brown stripe near the motor. So like, also here, brown. Or you mean like a fat strip? Yeah, like we saw in the picture. I mean, I still have the chocolate brown here, so yeah, why not? So let's try on this one here. So I mean like this, like a thicker. This bloody hairs. So like this, or even more, or less, what you're suggesting. A rocket advisor. Just a thing on, yeah, perfect. Just thinning down the brown a little bit more. So let's do this little stripy hole. Nice. ASIC information, it's hard to find. I mean, if you know what you're looking for, you know, the naming, then it's easier. I have no idea about rockets, man. No idea about them rockets. Some hair again. So let's try this. There's at least only one exposed here in the crate. I think our best call is to pin it like this. The other one is also a little bit exposed. Nice. Looks good. Nice, man. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, it looks 100 times better. And it's just adding this stripe and some brown. Yeah. Piss yellow and poop brown. Perfect. It's the pants of the opponents when they hear the MLRS shooting. Perfect. So yeah, and now you can also see how the window looks. So we got already a little, yeah, it looks like a milk stain or some other milk. But typically we do the same again. Take our brush. Then we go over the same area, but only at the top, you know, we like add more, but only here. Yeah, this was not enough because it dried in already. I was suspecting this. That's okay. Easily mixed more. So yeah, so we just add the top area, more of this diluted white. There we have a poor man's gradient on an airbrush. Technically here the same, but just the top area. And then we add a little white reflection stripes in it. Yeah, this needs to dry a little bit. Could have pulled it a little bit more down, honestly. That's okay. The first layer. It's brush taste. Then the only thing what is missing is our oil wash. Which what's this one? Starship Filth. Ah, this one, the dust one. I like this one a lot. To bring it all mute it a little bit down. It's this one. Medium gray. Yeah, I have really to read a little bit more up on the oil stuff. I think this has huge potential. So let's take another bottle cap. Ah, no, sorry. See, again, forgotten. We talked about doing the washes with acrylic, and I'm already doing the easy way. So let's take some bottle caps. Oh. So, bottle caps. Zoom out a little bit for you. Actually, before we do this, I should actually throw on some Athonian camo shade. Where is it? Rightland. Nuln, Agrax, Seraphim. What the hell? blind. Where's the Athonian camera shade? It's here. What the heck? It's here on the top. Yeah, just to throw it on the crates, give them a little bit more depth. So literally 1, 2, 3. Athonian camera shade to be. Easy. And you see that the shittier we do the paint job, the better it is actually looking, I think. That's the secret trick with vehicles. Oh, I can't wait to take a shower. Because, yeah, I said like, was having a haircut today. Didn't have all this, you know, small hairs, itchy. Actually wanted to do one before the stream, but yeah, with eating, this was too much to ask for my time. Oh, yeah. Oh, this one we nearly forgot as well. The man with no proper plan. Lots of ideas, but no schedule. So, let's brush. So we take the Nullen oil for our silver painted headlights. Yeah, we just added in. Zoom back again for the time being. Oh, we forgot actually the bad organized. Take our orange, paint in the blinkers, turn signals, which are orange on those guys here. This adds also really nice another color. One down. Two down. Not yet. But in a moment. And while we edit, gonna add it here as well. Furthermost out are the turn signals, obviously. In the brush. We have some white left, yes, here. Some white. The ones inside are at least on the, if we have the left hand model, then this one should be the driving backwards light. Sorry. This one will be the, what's it called? Fog light. What the fuck? And we can use a little vermilion for higher contrast to the shitty red. Speed run the end and mess it up all. Oh, easy, just the lights. Calm down then. Yeah, so we're gonna paint this one red and this one because this is the fog light, and then just this one for the brake light. And there you have it. Some lights. In the brush. Check if it's dry. Not really. That's okay. Oh, we can actually see here the grill is white inside. Let's take some. Actually, this was this. Actually, close the null oil pot, yeah, before we spill it. A little smoke. Smoke black. Mix it with water. Get the brush. Then clean up the grill. Turn it over. And here. Not perfect, but cleaner. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. Little lick for the brush. And then we get our citadel. Paint of Nuln oil. Yeah, and then we're just gonna paint over the headlight here. We did it already a little bit to mute down the silver. And while we're at it, we're also just gonna go over the orange part. I'm sorry, over the orange part to make it a little bit more dirty. Do the same on the other side. Then when this is dry, we're gonna add a little white highlights in the light, or like orange highlight in the orange area, just like some strips. Could do the same here on the back, but actually doesn't matter. See it, because like if you the vehicle is so low, you really need to pull it up to look at it. Cleany clean, rubby rub. Stretch. So speaking about doing our own washes, so I would take maybe not this one, but like our Iraqi sand one. Pull it back again. So we take our Iraqi sand for our dusty color. We'll add here a little bit. Then we're gonna take like a field wrap for like some like more dirt. Do the same here. Add a decent amount. And flat earth would have actually been better, to be honest. It's a little bit darker. Yeah, instead of the olive field wrapped flat earth. You can see it. Just the paint, a little bit too much paint, honestly. Then we're just gonna add really a lot of water. Then we take a dirty old brush, just like mix it up so it's like super diluted. Yeah, that's a little bit less paint would have been more beneficial here. But you can see it's like extremely runny. It's gonna showcase it here. It's like literally like water. And that's what we want. But if we're gonna apply this right straight now like it is, we will have like big stain, and we will have the stain outlines, and this looks unnatural. So one way to not have it is by adding another one, which we just add. Actually, we don't need it. We have the water and the pot here. So we take another brush. I don't know if this one. I think this one is glued together because I used it for PVA. Yeah, just not good anymore. But yeah, we have here one. Just some ass brush. So make it wet. So technically this is better when you have varnished, but it works also this way. But before we continue, I will actually want to clean this up. I just remembered we added here some white, which we didn't want that, and some rust. Here's the same. There's always something. Yeah, white gray. I really need to the toilet, so we'll add to add a little suspension for you guys who are all asleep already. But yeah, you can see the zoom again a little bit in. You can see the headlights are now a little bit muted, but we still have some sort of reflection. And this one looks better. This looks a little bit Yankee. And then when we take our white, for example, I probably diluted it again too much. So we take our, no, it's okay. We take our white. And then what we're gonna do is like, yeah, we add a little U shape, or like rectangular U shape. And then a little dot in the center. Yeah. So from the range, this looks like the reflector stuff. And it's a little bit thick, to be honest. Could be thinner. So more like this. The dot in the center. And there you have it from a distance. It looks pretty decent. It's not too overly bright. Yeah, this is really thick, but it's okay. It is what it is. So for the yeah, what we actually can also do, let's do it. If we considerably with our white and add a tiny little stripe here on the top. Tiny, so much for this. It's friggin' huge. It's because it was too liquid. Yeah, it's too liquid. It doesn't matter. But you can add like a tiny strip, which is another reflection on top. It's like with the sunglasses where we add this little dot. So kind of similar. But we can take our orange as is, because we washed it. Then add some, remember, did I paint it? Where's my cheat sheet? No cheat sheet, that doesn't matter. And do like some stripes. Sure, if this Perfect. So we add those stripes in. And do the edge highlight. Actually, the edge highlight would be enough probably. Yeah, see, then we have a little texture on our light. Doesn't look so boring. Oh, I just noticed another thing we missed. Told you there's always something, yeah. Yeah, but please, I know it's already late. 2 in the morning, way too late. Thanks for being patient. And take care. See you on Sunday latest. Good night. Was peace. Yeah, Wargaming and the rest. We will stay here and finish up on this boy. And I was doing what? Yeah, I forgot. The handles. Actually, the handles are also plastic. Tiny detail. But it's another disruption in our simple colors. Which is cool. So, enough with the playing around. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna try to hold it some way good. Then we're gonna add our water. Just plain water. Then we're gonna go, for example, let's start with the wheels. Just make them wet. Oh yeah, make them wet. Make them the wheels. Do it. Spread it all around the threads. And yeah, so let's do just those 2 wheels and here this one maybe. So we can get advantage of the capillary effect. Maybe we can wetten the bed a little bit already. Here and there and this and that. So next we take another brush. We don't want to get our good brush dirty. And we're just gonna load it now with the diluted color, and we're just gonna put it in here. And you see the capillary magic, it's already working. Same with the threads. So no need for fancy oil washes, anything. This way, this is like fantastic, easy, nothing to buy. I mean, oil washes are cool, no doubt, but this is like easier than everything. Yeah, so I'm gonna make it all around here. I'll do the same here. And you saw I chose a color which is to have it more like dust. Okay, if the dust accumulates here on this wheel so extremely, I doubt it. That's okay. We can add the same now here. The bed. Here and there and here and there. And it's literally just water with the diluted stuff. Diluted acrylic paint. Maybe gonna make this frame a little bit dusty as well. Let's wetten it with our water brush. We can actually try to wet a little bit the crates. The rockets, probably not the rockets. Here we have probably a lot of dust accumulated where I didn't paint properly. Yeah. So take again our color. Really make it flow. Make it flow, bad boy. And yeah, here crates. Just the big pools. didn't want to avoid. Let's go over the rockets. Rockets are a little bit weird. So yeah, and it's gonna pool in the bottom, but it's okay. We're just gonna let it dry, and then we're gonna go with water over and wash a little bit away. Fuck, no, I did this what I said. Don't add paint to your water brush. I just dipped it straight in. So again, just make it wet. The more water, I mean, it shouldn't be soaking wet, and you also don't want to rub off your paint, which you added already. Still, it's not varnished here. We can wet this area. We can wet here a little bit. Doors here. This. Let's do a little bit more on this side. Yeah, like here, this is an area where dust will accumulate inside, and this little detail area. The fender, if we already added, I'm gonna wet it here. This one here, here. So come on, let's do the side as well. Then we're gonna take again, dip it in our magic water, aka the acrylic water, and then just let the capillary magic flow. So awesome. Oh. Excitement. Nah, it's really cool. Stupid jokes aside, this is really cool. And this is actually the first time I didn't have any washes for grime and so on. I had like the Agrex, like literally those I'm using. Agrex, Seraphim, and I don't know what. And yeah, I had to get creative, so I have no idea. I think I watched it somewhere, honestly. It's not 100% my idea. I saw it somewhere. It's probably also a very well-known mechanic. But this is really cool. Yeah. Residual. The same like what we do with the oil washes, but it's way easier and less messier. But you do need to varnish it. This will wipe out pretty easily if you touch it. So yeah, here the front. Really can add some on the windows as well. On the headlights. Yeah, and you can treat it like any wash, so just add it to your surface, and then you can just pull it down. Here we nearly forgot. I mean, it's dust. It should dust, so it wouldn't be pulling down as stupid in this case. But for the wheels, it's amazing. Yeah, and here this looks also really good. So I asked you see, we wet the frame and we forgot about the frame, so let's do it again. Yeah. can get a little bit off, of the paint. Then we just soak the excess up if needed, or add a little bit more on areas which we think are not dusty enough. No, this will be difficult. Do the maybe here I can hold. Do the roof. We just wet it all. The hood. Wet. Some off. Yeah, as well. And since this is diluted, it will, if you're seeing already on some areas, if it dries, it will be less aggressive. We're also gonna take a little bit off. Still gonna need to paint those bullet holes. And you can layer it, you see? I'm just layering it more and more. It's like an ultra thin glaze. Yeah, that's like super easy. So let's let it settle down. Just moving it around a little bit. Yeah, I cannot touch it because now everything is... but you get it. Yeah, the other one we will add around the... Actually, we had no need to make this one. I think the dust looks more than enough. I will need a little bit quick to the toilet. Yeah, really, guys, super. The lemonade. We'll add him on the turntable. We can have a nice look at him. I'll be back in 1.5 minutes. And we are back. Back in Desert Town. So, still not dry. Let's wait a little bit more. But we can now... Yeah, I think that's actually all we're gonna do. We can add all the dirt more. We can add more of the dust stuff to some areas, just to make it more dustier. Like what I'm doing here off screen. Yeah, it's only for premium members. No, just kidding. Yeah, but actually we can try. So we're gonna do, we just take another brush. You can use a Q-tip. Actually, we can actually do Q-tip, ear tip, this, ear cleaning thing. We're just gonna make it wet. with water, just paint water. And we're gonna go around the rim, the wheel, and wipe off the wash. We should have done this a little bit earlier. That's okay. To get some off. Yeah, it's coming off, but not too much. I'm actually wiping off the paint a little bit, which is not what we want. Here we should be able to do it. Yeah. That's the only thing, like with oils, they're a longer wet, so you can this step have more time to do it. But it's good enough, yeah. So we want to have the wheel walls or tire walls cleaner than the surface themselves, yeah. The treads. And yeah, that's actually all what we want. The rest looks pretty good, yeah. We still need to make the bullet holes. Those will be super easy. With a tiny brush, yeah. I have so many brushes here to clean here a moment up, because out of real estate on my table. This one goes here, this goes there, this here, this we can maybe keep. This is the water brush, get off. So 1.2. Just gonna take some white. And we try to grab the vehicle so it doesn't hurt it. So bullet holes. Hole is the bullet hole, and usually when some shots get when glass breaks, then you have I don't know what's called, like fractal brackets which go outwards. We just paint those. Yeah, maybe they split a little bit here. Yeah, let's just do some here. Maybe split again. You know, like I don't know, like rays casting outwards of the hole. Let's do this for everyone. If they overlap, they don't overlap, they will join. Yeah, so like here they would join and then go maybe upwards and split again. Here, down, here overlaps, here they split and go to one. Here they go down, here one split, another split. Here one. Yeah, so technically just like this. Speed it up a little bit. Can make them shorter and longer. Split, split, join, split, split, split. Then this one have split, split, branch out, recharge the white. Split, oops, here split, oh that's a fat one, it doesn't matter. Split, split, split. So, looks not bad, but looks weird. I think that's missing are the circles, because it layers inwards. So what we're gonna do is just paint 2 or 3 small circles around the main circle, sorry. Here. I'm actually wiping off the dust stuff, this is not so good. Nicht so gut. We have here already a hair. So yeah, just get here another bigger circle around. And don't make the circle as wide, always keep the branching out more tabletop, so yeah. You can also do just like half circles. Another circle. And then you have more or less convincing bullet holes. Not sure what color I would use when I have actually it's a little bit longer. If I had blue windows. Yeah, but if you look at far, looks definitely like there's something wrong with the window. We have our bullet holes. What we can do now, just because some wash went into the bullet hole, we add a little bit of black and not so not so much. That's already dry. It's a little bit sticky icky, and just paint the holes inside black. And if you're doing this on metal surface, then you can, depending on how extreme it is. Where's the showcase model? Paint the holes with some rust brown or some, and then add some wash. You see, like this dripping out of the rusty holes. Here we have also the windows done the same matter, a little bit more extremer. Here as well. This looks rough. This is where the window broke. Like on the model, I mean. Yeah, that's really cool. I was so pissed when this exploded, but I'm so glad it did, because we have now a beautiful terrain piece. Yeah, it looks just fantastic. Yeah, I like this a lot. Happy little accident, literally. Yeah, forced us to think out of the box. And we went wrong side. And we managed to make something nice. So, technically finished. Practically also finished. One thing we wanted to do was adding a little writing on the side. Wanted to do some Arabic writing, but I do want to use this also for African theater, so I'm not sure yet really what to paint on. So for now I will not paint anything. Also, we did already the washing, the dusting, so we would need to dust again over the area. But yeah, I thought like in adding something on the door. Yeah, not sure. Maybe we can make some paper printouts and yeah, just add them if we want to have different factions. Here's another hair, which I probably scratching my head. Yeah, but there you have it. This technically is our MLRS. I think the rockets looked fantastic. Smart idea, good idea. It looks really dirty. Yeah, really grimy, nice. Technically easy, yeah. I don't know why we took now 6 hours or how long. Yeah, 6 hours again. I mean, to be fair, we took 40 minutes news. We talked 15 minutes, half an hour about how to paint it. So technically only 4 hours. And we were talking on the chat. So if you do it at home yourself, you will probably take 2 hours, I will say, realistically. Yeah, but I think it turned out great. I really like the different color stuff. This gives more difference. If we want to have it a little bit more rougher, we could have painted the door in a different color. But I thought like this, having two vehicles and build one out of it, which is really common. I used to be building, restorating vehicles, older cars, a decade ago, 2 decades ago. 2 decades not, but 1.5 decades. Long time ago. So this is really common. Like our inspiration picture. What we could do, which would be really cool, actually. Should we do it now? We could cut out a little paper piece and glue it here in the front on, and then make a license plate. On the back it doesn't make much sense because we cannot see it much, but on the front would be cool. But for this we would need to look at references. Where are the references? Land Cruiser. Yeah, it would be on this side. Yeah, but it's all the even newer Land Cruiser. Yeah, here we have one. Can I make it a full screen? Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's head over there quick, and then we can talk about it. Think about it. So yeah, here you can see it. Picture. Yes, open image, new tab. That is brilliant, super big, nice. Yeah, but here you can see it. It's technically just over the lower bracket. Actually, the wind, those we didn't paint, the fog lights. So if we want, we will do this. Maybe I have to think about it, just to add a little extra. Just take some cardboard. Actually, we do it now. 6 hours now. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. Come, let's do it quick. Quick and dirty. Quick and dirty. So I have to take here. We have some. So I have this cardboard. Maybe you remember. I have no idea. I think this was something from the customer support information from 3D printer, and it's a rather thick paper. This is perfect for little stuff which we did. We did the patch for one guy. Do we have a smaller piece? No. We're just gonna cut approximately, I would say, like this. And maybe it's probably too big, but it's okay. That's what she said. And we're gonna cut this one. Yeah, it's way too big. Or is it? Take the pliers with bent tips. I really hate those. So it would be like this. Actually, it's pretty spot on, I would say. Perfect. So let's glue it on. Where's the super glue? So I will take this tweezer where I have my foam in. It's like this, you know, it automatically holds. They're really fantastic. Absolutely suggest you to get one if you don't have one. And I just wiped it off. Where is it? Where is it? Matt? On my elbow. Where is it? Here it is. So let's get this here. So one side is white, this one is with a little bit of text. So we really add just a little bit of a super glue. Try to showcase it. Really just tiny strip. Not sure if you can see it. Here. That's more than enough. Let's take our other pliers so we have more control over it. Just gonna try to place it in the center. We could skew it a little bit for more militia style. Yeah, would be actually cool. Should we do it? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Center it. Yeah. So something like this could be cool. Looks weird. Maybe less. So like this. Center it. So now we wait a second for it to dry, so it doesn't move around. And then we are going to glue on the mirror I just ripped off, actually. I don't know how I touched it, but I completely ripped off the mirror, which is bad. Which doesn't matter, since I have the super glue here. We just glue it on. Unscripted. It's no problem. Take also the pliers for this. More control. It must be nicked already when it fell out my hand earlier. So I just wet both parts. Blow on it a little bit. Blow on it. And we're gonna press them together. Yeah, and fixed it. Let's see for how long. So, little sign. So what we can do, I think we make a traditional Middle Eastern type sign, which means we're just gonna get our black and paint it black. Trying to keep the border white. Sorry. And this is our Vallejo black, so no gray, schmay, smoke, really black. So I'm just trying to keep border a little bit white, have an offset. Let's flip this bad boy. Yeah, so something like this. Wash our brush. And then we're gonna try with white, if we have some left over, which is probably dried again. The spiders are coming out again. It's spider time. Water. Little mixing. You gotta go to Wyoming. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I should also be off way too long, but yeah, thanks for joining again. Appreciate it. Catch you later. And take care. Have a nice day. Have a great day. Sir. Yeah, for everyone who's still with me, awake. We're just gonna finish off with the license plate. Yeah, again, last minute detail. But we're just gonna do some Arabic style lettering. And not lettering, numbers. So, I don't know, from memory, I think this is like... Actually, look it up. Yeah, but what's... Just gonna type... Actually, we're just gonna look together. For the full experience. Yeah. No cheats. So, Arabic number plates 1990s. Yeah, just 1990s to get a little bit older flair. And we're just gonna look at pictures. Yeah, this is what I meant. This like Arabic numbers. This is a pretty cool one we could do. This is something I was imagining. This in the center here. Oh, it's actually the wrong. Sorry, the wrong button. Oh, this one. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, Arabic number plates 1990 is what I typed in. It's also our older inspiration. Actually, put it here better. So this is pretty cool, yeah, here with the white and green. Then just some numbers. I don't know, was it Libya maybe? Something like this. But I was thinking like this one in the center, you see? Black number, we have some numbers here and some Arabic writing on this side. Yeah, this actually... something I had in my mind, yeah, see, with the white borders top and down. So we can just mimic this one. Yellow is pretty cool. Would be also really nice contrast. Could have, should have, would have. Yeah, these are export plates probably, red ones, or I don't know, maybe they are administrative type plates. Yeah, so number plates, again, something we could probably do a full video, full stream on it. But yeah, just type the number plate you want, add it like 1990s or something, and the period, rough the period you want to have. Obviously, this vehicle, the Land Cruiser, is not from the 90s. This specific one is from, I don't know, 2010. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like an older number plate just makes them a bit more interesting. So I'm just gonna more or less mimic this one as much as I can. Obviously due to the space. Let's do it. Button. Let's do it now. Do it good. Yeah, actually you can see on this guy, I did some more or less similar Arabic numbers, but in white. Here on the back we don't have anything. Yeah, that's all I have right now on hand. So let's take the white paint, wipe it off so we have a nice tip. Look at our reference and just kind of paint it. So the first thing I'm gonna do is paint in the center. There's like a small L and a T. Like this one. On the top is like some Arabic writing, which is just like a circle thing, yeah, something like this. So I have my division. So now I can space out much better left and right. And still have a realistic balance. So here we're just gonna add some letters. Let's add a 3 like we have on my picture here. A 3 and a 4 and a 1. 3, 4, 1. Or could be 3, 9, 1. Doesn't matter. Take again, nice tip. Then we add on the other side those Arabic numbers. So first one we have this Lambda style, which I don't know, is it a 5? Don't remember. Then we add the, I think this is a 4 with those two on. So we have just different numbers. Doesn't matter, yeah. But you know, it looks busy. We have some writing here. Yeah. Looks like a number plate, could be anything. So it makes the whole model more interesting. Could be maybe a little bit smaller, I don't know. But there you have it. And if you're fancy, you could add a little magnet there and make a bunch of little number plates, and then for each area, swap them out. Yeah, but yeah, that's technically it. Nothing to add, I would say. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah. Let's have a look together. Decent area. Let me actually check if I can glue it on again here. Maybe like this. That's not perfect, but it's okay. Hands free. So yeah, I think it turned out really nice. Again, I like this. I have a rough idea. I have nothing planned out. We look at some references I picked out. I have some ideas. Some of you guys chip in. This is cool. I really like the rust stuff. This was really looking nice. Here, tiny little rust. A lot of chipping, a lot of dirt. The rocket itself looks really good, really dirty, rusty, but in use, like oiled up rusty. The dusted wheels are fantastic, I think. Yeah, the rockets look amazing. Yeah, this is really great. Thanks again, Wyoming, for the yellow stripe and brown motor stuff. Yeah, again, here we have a lot of... Here probably it's no dust if it's shooting, but it doesn't matter. Here we have some dust. Yeah, here the overlay is a little bit hard. Maybe we can get a tiny bit going. Just go over it here a little bit to have it not look so strange. You see, there's always something. You need to know when to stop. So I'm already doctoring it to death. But this bothered me. So I have my reasons. Yeah, so on this side with the red door, I think looks fantastic. It looks really great. I like the wheels, they look good. They look like old, a little bit too yellow maybe. Maybe I think Agrex would have been a tad bit nicer. We could add a Nuln oil over it to make it a little darker again, but it's okay. Yeah, the red door is really cool. I really like the red door. The windows look fantastic. The dust, I think you can see the dust. Like this small camera has very high contrast. Yeah. Number plate is cool. So yeah, overall, really fantastic model. Yeah, it's a perfect, I think it's a really nice, simple objective piece, really cool. You can use for any, if you have government forces attacking it, if you have your special dudes trying to take it out in the night or sabotage it. You have your opponent rebel forces fighting the insurgents in Africa, in the Middle East, in South America would even work with this color scheme. I mean, with the number plate, maybe not, but it's okay. It's like tiniest detail of all. What we could add on top is we could add writing on the boxes. We could add writing on the rockets if we want, but we didn't. But yeah, I think it's cool. Something different. Yeah. The lights look great. I like this a lot. The silver lining, silver shining. Yeah, I think this is a fantastic underrated model from Miska. Yeah. Really cool. Can't wait. I'm super happy, man. I told us like this is in I don't know, easily over a year. It's no even longer. This is from, I think this was the Saharian Kickstarter. Yeah, from Miska. And this was probably end of 2022. So, and I printed, I did all the fulfillment back then. for this Kickstarter. Yeah, was extremely stressful. Yeah, really, I made bad financial decision. I didn't make I had just a few profit out of it, little profit out of it, because I was just really excited that Miska wanted to work with me. This was the first big thing. But long story short, I printed a ton of those and other stuff to fulfill all the Kickstarter. And yeah, I printed obviously one for me as well for backing the Kickstarter. And yeah, since then I only managed to prime it and that's it. So I'm super glad this is finally finished. And it looks cool. Yeah. Can't wait to use it in a game. Vehicles are awesome. Yeah, those are really fun. You see, they take a little bit more time because I want to add so much detail. If we would skip the extra layer for the chipping, if we would have painted it in one color or in camouflage, would have gone way faster. But one thing to end the stream in the painting side, if you're gonna invest time in your model already, in painting, in yeah, taking your time with it, then in my opinion, it's never wrong to add a little bit more time and just get a little bit more detail in it. So for myself, so I really like to take the time with it, because I'm just gonna paint it once. Okay, I'm gonna paint maybe another one in a different color scheme with some other stuff. But in theory, you're gonna paint one model only once. That's why we take the extra time. That's why I take the extra time. If you don't want to take more time for it, if you just want to get it painted because you're more excited for gaming than for painting, totally cool, man. Yeah, don't worry. But yeah, I don't worry that we used now 6 hours, 6.5 hours more or less in painting this. I think it's fantastic. I'm super happy. Yeah, can't wait to share it on social media and to put this and all the other figures we painted already on stream in the store. Yeah, I have some nice pictures on the store. And furthermost, to have this on the table. Yeah, really need to get a game going. But yeah, there you have it. Nice Land Cruiser multi-launch rocket system piece. Yeah, straight out of a video game or news posts. And we did the acrylic washing, which is really cool. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while actually. Super easy. And I will actually make sure to try out now, maybe this weekend, this Ultramodern polyurethane varnish from Vallejo, which I haven't touched yet. Yeah. Looks like a bottle of horse juice, if you ask me. But yeah, this should help to. We're gonna varnish all my vehicles because I haven't varnished them yet, most of them. But yeah, there you have it. Really nice model here, mate. All right, let's get over to the goodbye chat window. And we're gonna end it. I'm sorry. I have to end it all. Yeah, great. I'm really happy. Yeah, it took a little bit longer. I'm sorry for this. But I'm not sorry because I didn't do any weird shortcuts to just have the stream faster and like have it done. I really am passionate about painting it. I really like it. I really enjoy it. Do I have paint in my face? No, this time not. Yeah, I really love hanging out with you guys. So much fun. I also don't mind the mishaps. I think this is something I learned from and you can learn from my mistakes, which I think is beneficial for everyone. Also don't mind that we broke off the mirror. Yeah, this happens. This will probably happen to someone else as well. And it is how it is. No problem. Fix it. We glued it on. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Great. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being part. Again, I appreciate everyone for for subbing, giving me your Prime on Twitch. Yeah, this crazy feeling. Yeah, this is really fantastic. Type of validation, of appreciation. Yeah, this I really appreciated this from you guys. Falsifer, DM, and Kalpsak. Yeah, thank you very much for your primes. Appreciate it. I will put this money, like I said, we'll put this all the primes and subs forward to the Vortex mixer. Yeah, if we have the, maybe, I don't know if I can put up a little counter in the bottom. Yeah, I actually can calculate how much subs I would need to get the Vortex mixer, and then we just type this in. Yeah, I think this would be fun. Yeah. So nothing get wasted. Again, long story short, short story long actually. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I hope you learned something. I hope you had fun. I hope you are hyped to paint a similar vehicle. If you like the vehicle, if you want to support me, besides subbing now, finally Twitch affiliate, you can buy something in my store. Yeah, it's pinned or link in the description or everything. If you like the model, you can buy it directly from me. Every purchase helps me and the channel and the project and also my family technically. Yeah, I'm on the road to going full-time with the store, slowly phasing in. Appreciate it when you give me your trust. And if you like the models, yeah, feel free. In other ways, subscribe, follow on Twitch, wherever you're watching. Share the video if you think someone would like this stream generally, or maybe this particular model or the older streams. If you want to rewatch the streams, they are all on saved on VODs. I mean, on Twitch you can watch them obviously for 8 days or something. Yeah, on YouTube they are saved longer, so feel free to watch it when I'm offline. Yeah. Those were the plugs. Yeah. Come to the Ultramodern Discord if you wanna have a little bit more involvement. Actually, with Baspice we talked earlier, we should reignite the Wednesday paint chat. Yeah, just to hang out, talk together, paint a little bit. This would be cool. Yeah. What else? Nothing else, I think. Let me think. Yes, a Sunday stream. Actually, what is Sunday stream? I have no idea. I think I know, but I don't know. Let me have a little tiny look. Where is it? We have planned... Yes, actually, we have planned the BPM 97. I forgot about it. In the visceral configuration. So... this little bad boy here. Yeah, super cool. Super excited to get this one painted. I haven't painted this one yet, but another one. So really amazing Russian unique vehicle. Sunday, another vehicle stream. Yeah, 2 in a row, 3 miniatures and a vehicle, and then yeah, actually this weekend I will kind of prepare the next streams, and we do another little vote on YouTube. Yeah, this would be cool. Or maybe do it on Twitch. I don't know if I figure out how it works. So yeah, guys, long story short, thank you very much. I'm Dan. I'm the maniac painting and yapping around. That's it from the desk. I appreciate everyone watching, sharing, liking, chatting. Yeah, thank you everyone for chatting so much. And yeah, have a beautiful Friday, or whenever you're watching it, beautiful day. And I see you in the next one. That's it from the desk. Peace out.